Nithyanandam, welcome to all the Paramashivoham participants. Let's all settle down on our yoga mats. Nithyanandam, Kailasa Salem, please turn on your camera. Kailasa LA, please turn on your camera. We have to start now. It's already time. Yes, Nithyanandam, Kailasa LA, Kailasa Malaysia male team. Let's now sit down in a comfortable position. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Take a moment to now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's take a deep breath and chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting Shiva Mula Mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, please open your eyes. Let us begin the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram Nudharni and place it in front of you. Now placing your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, please pour an Udharani of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atma Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water. Now pour another Udharani of water. Om Vidya Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Please pour the water and pour another Udharani of water into your palms. Om Shiva Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Please now wash your hands with an Udharani of water. Now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Once again, wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands with an Udharani of water. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now sit With your head, neck and spine in a straight line, keep your eyes closed. Place your right hand on your left hand and both your hands on the right thigh in the Sankalpa Mudra. Now visualize what you want to manifest, what you want to set as your declaration for today. Now visualize whatever you wanted to manifest today is already happening in your inner space. And with that, let us now chant the Sankalpa Mantra. Mamopata samasta duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanah द्वितीयपरार्धे श्रीश्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवाधीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभदितौ मङ्गलवासरयुक्तायां विशाखानक्षत्र सिद्धियोग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ चुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with a rudani of water. Om apaupasprisya.
Yes, now all of you can keep your Panchapatram Anudharni aside. Now let's enter into the yoga by starting with the skeleton dance. So let's all stand up on our yoga mats. And now take a moment to visualize yourself as a complete skeleton. From head to toe, your entire body is just a skeleton. And now start to move your hands and legs. Move every part of your body. Keep moving every part of your body. Just a few more moments.
பத்து
Last few moments. Let's move our body in every direction. Now, please slowly come to a standstill. Focus on your breath. Inhale and exhale. Focus on your breath. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. Allow your body to settle down. Feel your body completely energized. Now you can all slowly open your eyes, and we are going to be moving into the next asana for today. So now let's all down on our. We're going to be starting with the next asana. So the first asana we're going to be starting with is Petaputi asana. So now let's all first bend our knees and bring our feet onto the ground. Please bend your knees, bring your feet onto the ground, and now raise your hands and bring the palms near your head and place them on the ground. Place your palms on the ground. Now you're going to all lift your legs, hips and shoulders off the ground as high as you can. So lift your entire body off the ground except and balance on your hands and legs. And now try to walk your hands closer to your legs. So actually you can all partner up if you want. So you can help the other person to do the asana by holding their hips up. Yes. So you can even use the support of a chair to do this asana. So you can lay down on the chair and bend your back over the chair. Yes, Unidanaya, that's good. Bring your hands onto the ground. Yes. Now, Paunidanya, now try to bring your feet closer to the chair. Try to bring your feet closer and hands closer to the legs of the chair. Yes, Ma Sweta, that's good. Can you help Subhashini Ma also and Kamala Ma also to do the asana? Yes. Try to bring your hands as close as possible. Ma Karuna, your hands have to be coming from behind, now from the side of your head onto the ground. So then when you lift your body will come into an arch. Otherwise, it'll be like you'll be standing on with your hands by your side. Hands have to come over your head. Come on, Sairamaya. You can use the support of the chair, but do the asana at least. See how Paunidanya is doing. You can try like that. Bend your back as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mazi, that's good. That's good. Yes.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी सूटे जालंधर बंध लागे.
Yes. Lower your body down. And now bring your legs over your head. Bring your legs over the head. And keep your knees straight. Bring your legs over your head and keep the legs straight in Vichitra Karani Asana. Roll your legs behind your head. Keep your knees straight. This is Vichitra Karani. Let's keep our hands, bring our hands and hold on to the legs. Bring the knees to your head. Try to bring your knees to your head. Paunidanya, keep your hips down. No, you should not lift your hips up. Keep your hips down. You just want to fold your legs and keep your knees as straight as you can. So it's like doing Paschimottanasana with your self upside down. Try to place your toes onto the ground and hold on to the feet. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Yeah, that's good. Male side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling in a comfortable position, in a comfortable way. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शयित पश्चिमतानस्थे हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत् पादौ दण्डसमो कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Parashvasana. So now lay down with your legs stretched and bring both of your hands up towards the sky. Bring both of your hands up towards the sky. And now bend your elbows and bring them to the stomach. Bend your elbows and bring them to the stomach. So keep one hand extended and the other hand touching your nose. Now switch sides again and again. Visualize an axe in your inner space and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत्. पाशासनं भवति.
Yes, now roll on to the right side of your body. Roll on to your right side. And support your head with the right hand. Keep your left hand by your side. This is Dakshinasana. Keep your hands by your side, stretched onto the hips. Visualize Lord Dakshinamurti in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Keep your knees straight. Keep your knees straight. Kailasa, Malaysia, male side. Aya, keep your knees straight. Aya on the pink mat. Keep your knees straight. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तकेधो निधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामन्तो जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत्.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach. Bring your hands to your side. Lay on your stomach. And now, using the strength of your back, now lift the upper back and your legs up off the ground as high as you can. This is Shalabhasana. Visualize a locust in your inner space. Come on, let's stay here. Let's stay here. Visualize a locust in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Lower yourself down and bend your knees. Now hold on to your feet, hold on to your toes. And now you're going to pull your legs to the ground. Try to touch your heels to the ground. So bring your legs to the side of your body and lower the legs as much as you can. Pull your legs down as much as you can. Keep the legs by your side. Don't keep it directly above your legs, otherwise it will go, your heels will be touching only yourself. It will not stretch downward. You want to nicely pull your legs down. So you can even try one side at a time. Slightly roll to one side, lower the leg onto the ground, and then you can roll on to the opposite side and do the same. Visualize a frog in your inner space. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बकम्भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्यनावकं मत्स्येन्द्रं द्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Okay, so now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Berundasana. Now in Berundasana, continue to hold on to your feet. Continue to hold on to your feet. Now pull your left leg towards the ground. Pull your left leg towards the ground and lift your right leg up. Yes, this is Berundasana. So pull your left leg towards the ground and raise your right leg up towards the sky. And now switch the position. Pull your left leg towards the ground and raise your, pull your right leg towards the ground and raise the left leg up. Yes. Punitha, you have to hold your left as well. You have to hold your left as well and lift the right leg alone. Hold both of your legs. Yes, hold both of your legs and now try to lift one leg alone. Try to lift the right leg alone. Yes, that's good. Yes, that's good. Sadamaya, come on. So in this asana, visualize a hyena in your inner space. And we're performing Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So Jiva Chala Kumbhaka is where you inhale, visualize the prana is going all over your body and then exhale. So that is Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Sakatasya Karana. So lay down on your stomach. Lift one arm and hold the respective foot with your hands. And keep the other hands and legs stretched off the ground. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, I hope all of you are able to hear us now. So the next asana is Sulasana. So now in Sulasana, raise your chest up, place your elbows on the ground and rest your face on the palms. Keep your knees bent. This is Sulasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्याम् हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शूलासनं भवति.
Now lower the legs down, and this is Makarasana. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space. Keep your toes flat. And visualize an alligator in your inner space. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊधा सुईने बाने हाथा माथानी बने भानी थाई अंगुला जायते मा लांबा करवाने तेना पंज उपरना भागमा अडेला ने नीचे.
So now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Ganderundasana. So in Ganderundasana, place your hands by the side of yourself, by your side, and now lift your hips up, walk your feet forward, and you're going to kick your legs up. So keep your chin on the ground, lift your hips up, and now you're going to kick your legs and try to bring them over your head. So you can partner up for this. You can get support from your partner to perform this asana. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Let's start trying. You can take the support of a partner so that they can hold your legs and lower it slowly as much as you are comfortable. Come on, Kailasa LA. Paunidenaya can support Sairamaya for him to try first. So keep your chin up. You can keep your chin up. Place your hands by your side. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia, female team, partner up. You can partner up and do the asana. Keep your hands by your side. Your partner can take your leg. Bring both of your legs up. And now hold the partner's leg as much as they are comfortable with. Yoki, you can hold them. Come on. Let's all partner up. Hold your partner's legs. Go slow. Go slow. As much as they're comfortable, raise their leg. Subhashini Ma, you can help Ma. Okay, Ma Devi Ma is going to support Ma Sweta. That's good. Okay. Come on, Punithanaya, go support Sairamaya. Both of you are just lying down. Get up, get up. Try as much as you can. Even if you're able to lift your feet only 1 foot off the ground, that's perfectly fine. Yes, good. Kailasa Malaysia female team. That's good. Male team also. I saw both of you. Now, Aya, you can switch your partners. You can switch and do the asana. Now help the other Aya to do the asana. So in this asana, visualize a hyena in your inner space and perform the asana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
So now we are going to be performing Ganderundasana too. So it's a similar variation. So now lie down on your stomach. Keep your hands stretched by your side. Keep your hands stretched to your side. Keeping your hands down on your side, you're going to kick your legs again up and bring the legs to the head. So this is Ganderundasana 2. Ganderundasana 2. Come on, let's try now. Once again, you can partner up. Hold your partner's legs and lift their legs as much as they are comfortable. So yes, it will be a little difficult to breathe, but that's why I'm saying you can partner up and go as much as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, Salem, Kailasa, LA, male team. See, male side, Kailasa, LA, unless you lift your legs high, you won't get the effect of the asana itself. Just lifting your knees off the ground is not the asana. You need someone to lift your legs. So if you partner up only, you will do the asana properly. Come on, Saira Maya, come in, or Punidanaya, you go and help Saira Maya, and then after that you can switch partners. You need to lift your legs as high as you can. That's what is going to stretch your back nicely. Okay. Lift your partner's leg up and stay there. Stay there and breathe and relax and slowly come down when you are not able to hold anymore. But stay there for a few moments. Once again, in this asana, visualize a hyena in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now slowly relax your partner's leg down. And now we are going to be doing another variation of this, where instead of the leg touching the head, your leg has to touch the ground. But all of us are still practicing to bring the leg to the head first. So let's all do that. So let's continue to try. We have a few more moments to try to bring our legs to the head. So once again, in this asana, visualize yourself as a hyena and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Yes, now please come on to your knees. We are going to be performing the counter stretch for this asana. So come on to your knees. Lean yourself down, open your knees apart. Lower your head to the ground, stretch your hands in front, push your chest down to the ground. Keep your forehead on the ground. Keep your hips on your legs. Don't raise your hips up. Yes, now you can relax and lay down on your stomach. We have one more asana, which is Viparita Shalabhasana. So now lay down with your hands stretched by your side. And now you're going to kick your legs up and lift it as high as possible. So this is Viparita Shalabhasana. Let's all try. So this is Viparita Shalabhasana. So kick your legs as high as you can and visualize yourself as a locust, a grasshopper in your inner space. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your hands to your side and rise up into a plank position. Now we are going to be performing Chaturanga Dandasana. Come on to your hands and legs. Keep your hips straight. And now you're going to lower yourself as low as possible. See, your body should not touch the ground and it should not be up. So this is Chaturanga Dandasana. You're going to go as low as you can without touching the ground, but at the same time you should not be raising up. Your chest should be off the ground, your body should be off the ground, but you should go as low as you can. So when you're not able to hold anymore, raise up. Don't lie down. So when you're not able to hold yourself anymore, raise up. Don't lie down. And then take a break in this position and again lower yourself down. Hold your breath when you're down. If you hold your breath, you'll be able to balance more. You can also breathe. If it's whichever is comfortable, you can try and see. So you can lower yourself down. Either you can breathe if that is comfortable, or if you hold your breath, you'll be able to stay there as well. So this is Chaturanga Dandasana. Kailasa Malaysia female team, all of you are lying down. Only Ma ZE was doing. Come on. Raise up. Come on, Saira Maya. Yes, that's good. Aya, don't relax. Keep doing. Keep staying there. We are not done with the asana. So lower yourself as low as you can and rise up. Harshaya, you should not lay down on the ground. You should stay in the air. So visualize a sturdy stick, like your body is a stick. Visualize your body is like a stick on the in the air, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now rise up and come on to your heels. Now kneel forward. Bring your forehead to the ground. This is Niranjana Karmasana. Place your hands on your ears. Visualize Swamiji is removing all of your karma and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् सङ्कुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जनविधिं भजेत् तत्त्वा दक्षाङ्घ्रौ वामाङ्घ्रिं पार्ष्णिभ्यां रुन्धयेत् स्विजौ अपानम् ऊर्ध्वं च कुर्यात् वारस्वारं ततो बलात्.
Yes, so now we are going to be performing Mayurasana, Danda Mayurasana. So in Danda Mayurasana, let's now come on to our knees and keep the hands on the ground. Raise yourself up onto the knees. So your knees have to be under your hips, your hands have to be under the shoulders, and turn your fingers backward. Turn your fingers backward. Now slowly lean forward and bend the elbows, bringing them to the navel. So first come into this position. Let's all come into this position. Bend your elbows, bring the elbows to the navel. Now slowly lean forward and lift the body off the ground. This is Danda Mayurasana. Ma Govinda Rupini, you're in the right position. Just lean a bit forward and lift your legs off the ground. Even Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, that's good. You're also in the same right position. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, male side. Yes. Now lift yourself up, Aya. Come on, Saira Maya, Pony Denaya. Lean forward, Aya. Lean forward. You're bringing your hands to your navel. That is good. That's the right position. Now you need to lean forward a bit. Then only you'll be able to lift your legs off the ground. Visualize a peacock in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Continue to be in the same position. We are not done. We have one more asana, Pangu Mayurasana. So in Pangu Mayurasana, if you are able to perform Mayurasana, you can perform Mayurasana on one hand. But if you're not able to perform Mayurasana itself, then focus on performing Mayurasana with both your hands. Come on, let's try Mayurasana. Come on to your hands, bring your hands to your navel center. You can try holding your breath in this asana. So when you hold your breath, nicely inhale, hold the breath, your stomach will be tight. So when your stomach is tight, you'll be able to perform the asana as well. Visualize a peacock in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गुमयूरं भवति.
Yes, now come on to your heels. We are moving into Jnanasana. So now in Jnanasana, sit on one heel and bring the opposite leg onto the thigh. So let's start with the left side. So you can sit on your left heel and bring the right heel onto the left thigh, and now slide the left heel onto the to your side. So basically you will be sitting on the ground, your heel will be on the side. So this is Jnanasana. Visualize Saraswati in your inner space. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः दक्षपादोरुमूले च वामपादतलं तथा दक्षपादतलं दक्षपार्श्वे संयोज्य धारयेत्.
So now continue to sit in the same position, be seated in the same position. Now you're going to hold on to your right leg and lift the leg to the right armpit. So lift your foot to the armpit from the same position. So lift your leg as high as you can. Lift your leg as high as you can. Try to bring your hand behind your. This is Kumchikasana. Yes. Lift your leg as much as you can. Slowly stretch the knees. Yes, Mazi, that's good. Try to keep the knee on the ground. So try to keep the knee down. You're raising your entire foot up. So even your right knee also. Mazi, even your right knee also try to keep it on the ground. Just try to lift the leg alone up. So the knee will raise a bit, but try to just lift the foot up. Yes, that's good. Kailasa LA. Ma, you have to lift your leg from the inside, not from the outside. See, you're lifting your leg from the outside. Keep your knee on the ground. Keep your knee on the ground, ma. And fold the other leg outside the hip. So your left leg, keep the left leg outside the hip. So keep your left leg outside the hip. Yes, okay, fine. You can keep your right leg like that. And now lift the left leg up. Yes, that's good. So this is Kubjikasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनं किञ्चित् तिर्यक्शक्तिमास्थाप्य जानुमूर्ध्वं धृत्वा सम्परावर्तनेन कक्षमूले पादमादाय तिष्ठेत् एतत् पीठं कुब्जिकं वह्निकारी.
Slowly lower the leg onto the thigh, onto your right thigh. Bring your leg onto the thighs. Now we're going to be moving into Bharadwajasana. So now you're going to turn yourself, turn your upper body, and with the right hand from behind your back, you're going to hold your right foot. So bring your right hand from behind the back and hold the right foot. And keep the left hand outside the right knee. Keep the left hand outside the right knee. So this is Bharadwajasana. Ma Z, opposite side. Your right hand to right foot. Yes, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini is doing correctly. Ma Govinda Rupini, opposite side. Yes, that's good. Yes, Kailasa LA. Ma Karuna, you're doing it right. That's the Ma on the next to you. She has to turn opposite side, Ma. So your right hand to right foot. Right hand to right foot. See, a seated position is fine. Just have to turn to your right. You're turning to your left now. So you have to turn to your right. Yes, Kailasa Salem, Sweta, that's correct. Sai Ramaya, come on. Paunidanaya, what happened? This is all easy asanas. But this itself, if you get tired, what to do then? Come on. So in this asana, visualize Lord Subramanya or Kartikeya in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, continue to be seated in the same position, just untwist your body. So now, using your hands, lift your foot to the navel. So lift your right foot to the navel. Yes, this is the next asana, which is Virasana 5. Yes. So in this asana, once again, visualize yourself going beyond all of your fears that you have and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसे दूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिन् तथा पश्चाद् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now place your leg down onto the thighs and now you're going to sit on the left leg. So let's sit on the left leg and then bring the right leg onto the thigh. Now raise your hands above your head and interlock your fingers and stretch the hands above the head. This is Asana 2. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a wolf.
मूलद्वारिटिक बैसिक धरे वामपाद गुद औंधो करे एड़ी अग्र गुदातरि धरे ऊर्ध्वचिति अंगुष्ठ तरि करे गुल्फवारिलो कूले आने पुनः माहिलो भूपरिठाने बहुरि चरण दाहिनो जोगी हृदय आनिरगावे सोई.
Lower your hands down and now bring the left leg onto the right thigh. Bring the left leg onto the right thigh and keep the right leg on the left thigh into Padmasana. Now you're going to lift your right knee up. Lift your right knee up. Lift your left knee or right knee, whichever side. Now so if you're lifting your knees from the left side, now with your right hand, you're going to bring your right hand around the knee. Bring your right hand around the left knee. Insert your hand now you're going to try to insert your hand and insert your left hand inside your leg. Insert your right hand inside between your legs. Wrap your left hand from around the back and interlace your fingers behind the back. So this is the Baddha Matsyendrasana. So we'll perform an alternative of this, where instead of placing both your legs on the thighs, keep one leg alone on the thigh. Instead of placing both your legs on the thigh, keep one leg down and keep one leg up and wrap your hands around yourself. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great sage of the Hatha Yoga, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां करेण बन्धये तत्तु बद्धमत्स्येन्द्रमासनम्.
Yes, now lower the leg down. Now let's perform Jnanasana on the opposite side. So this time, place your right leg outside of the hip and the left leg on the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Goddess Saraswati in your inner space. This is Jnanasana. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यतासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः दक्षपादोरुमूले च वामपादतलं तथा दक्षपादतलं दक्षपार्श्वे संयोज्य धारयेत्.
Yes, now we are going to be performing Kubjikasana on the opposite side. So now lift your left leg as high as you can. Lift your left leg as high as you can and try to bring it behind your hand or under the armpit. Lift your leg as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Use both of your hands to lift your leg as high as you can. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीहशूलहरकुब्जिकासनं किञ्चित् तिर्यक्शक्तिमा स्थाप्य जानुमूर्ध्वं धृत्वा सम्परावर्तनेन कक्षमूले पादमादाय तिष्ठेत् एतत् पीठं कुब्जिकं वह्निकारी.
Now bring the leg onto the right side.
नगोर्मपीठं च सैंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now place your leg on the side and raise your hands above the head, interlacing your fingers. This is Bhairuvasana 2. Visualize a wolf in your inner space.
मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धोकरे एडी अग्रगुदातरिधरे ऊर्ध्वचिति अङ्गुष्ठतरिकरे गुल्फवारिलौ कूले आने पुनः माहिलो भूपरिठाने बहुरिचरणदाहिनो जोयी हृदयानि लगावे सोयी. पाद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now continue to be.
जालंधरबंधकरी नासाग्रपरदृष्टिराखवीते गोक्षासन वा भद्रासन करे वा यछे
Nithyananda Maharaj, you're not audible.
Yes, Nithyananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. Is it heard now? Now we are going to be moving into the next asana, which is Yonyasana. Now hold on to your toes and lift the hold on to all of your toes, lift the leg as high as you can and try to turn the leg inward. So push the heels forward, pull the legs up. This is Yonyasana. Visualize the Shri Yantra in your inner space. So if you have the Shri Yantra card, you can look at the Shri Yantra and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे अधरे पार्श्वलिङ्गादधः आनीय पादतलयोः संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
Continue to be in the same asana, which is Gorakshasana Bhadrasana. So in this asana, basically you will have to turn your feet inward and keep your hands on the knees, but as our legs are not yet so flexible, try to raise your legs as high as you can, and you can hold your feet, continue to hold on to your feet. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वृषणनि नीचे सीवनी नाडाबा भागमाडाबा पगनी एडी पगने उल्टा विने राखवी.
Now we are going to move into the next asana, which is Kama Dahana Asana. So now sit with your So next is Kama Dahana Asana. Now sit with your soles together behind you, toes pointed backward. Bring the soles together and cross your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite ankles. Try to hold on to your ankle. This is Kama Dahana Asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वेपदे अनेन यदि कुर्यात् तत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
So now the next asana is Supta Baddha Konasana. So now bring your legs to your navel, to your stomach. So you're going to bring your legs to your stomach and hold the legs with your elbows. So first you can all try to use your hands and hold on to your leg. Bring your leg to the stomach. Try to keep the knees on the ground. Lift your legs as high as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yes, good. Mazi, that's good. Try to keep your knees on the ground. So keeping your knees on the ground, try to just lift the leg alone up. Don't lift the entire leg up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानः सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपति प्रिया.
Next is Bekasana 2. Continue to stay in the same position. Keep your legs up to your navel. This time we are going to be visualizing a frog in our inner space. Bekasana 2. Continue to lift your legs up to your navel center. You can try one leg at a time. So you can lift one leg. And then after that, you can stretch the other leg as well. Visualize a frog in your inner space. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ध्यायेद्धिचित्पदं भ्रान्तास् आसनस्थः सुखाय च यदि सर्वाङ्गमुत्तोल्य गगने खेचरासनं महाभेकासनं प्रोक्तं सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं महाविद्या महामन्त्रं प्राप्नोति जपतीयः.
Now we are going to be doing a similar asana. So instead of the feet touching your navel center, your feet will be together. So soles of the feet together, like doing a namaskara with your feet. This is Bhagasana 2. So once again, you can try so lift your legs as high as you can and keep your legs like a namaskar mudra, like your hands, how you would keep your hands folded together like that. Try to keep your legs in the same way. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पग उलटा मोड़ी बैसे बगा का माहिला गुल फकूला पाशते लगा दे पाछे पगथंडिया का पिष्टी हाथास्यो मोड़ी.
The next is Siddha Jiviyasana. So now you're going to try to bring your toes towards your perineum. So fold your legs inward. So lift your legs up. Just lift your legs up as high as you can. This is Siddha Jivyasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगा को सोजो जाई.
So now we are going to be performing a similar asana. So in this asana, you will have to keep your legs in the same way, but this time bring your hands into a Namaskara Mudra. This is Panipatrasana. Panipatrasana. So lift your legs up and keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize a cup of water. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नाभो संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये करपात्रतां शनैर्यत्नेन कुर्वीत पाणिपात्रं तदुच्यते.
Next is Saptarishi Asana. So in Saptarishi Asana, you're going to bring your feet to the respective armpit. So bringing your legs behind the respective legs. So you can try with one leg at a time. So first keep one leg down and try to lift one leg up. And then after that, you can try on the other side. So let's try to raise our legs up. You can bring one leg at a time. Try to slowly stretch. So in this, it's important that you slowly do the asana and it will nicely stretch your ankles. It will stretch your knees. It will stretch your muscles in the leg. So try one side at a time. Visualize a rishi in your inner space. Visualize a sage in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवु पगकी पगथली पिनकी लाइक जिसोय दोवु काननी मैं धरे नासा दृष्टि समोय.
Yes, relax. Now you can all come on to your knees. Stand on your knees. And now bring one leg in front of the opposite knee. So you can stand on your left knee and bring one leg onto the opposite thigh. So this is Suktyasana. So now that once you place your right leg on the left thigh, then or whichever leg you're placing, you can switch the position. So this is an easier variation of the asana that we are doing for all of you to perform. So the actual asana is where you'll be bringing both of the leg So for now, let's practice this easier variation of Suktyasana and visualize a pearl, an oyster in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्विनाभूतं स्थाप्य जङ्घा बहिः प्रदेशेन सम्मीलयेत् शुक्त्यासनं भवति.
So this we have to call B. Now let's all settle down. Sit in a cross-legged position or in Padmasana. Sit in a cross-legged position in Padmasana and cross your hands in front of your heart center. Not Namaskara Mudra, but cross your hands in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमनु पगने ठने डाबा पगनी आग नीचे राखीने.
Now place your hands on the knees and visualize a lotus in your inner space. This is Ambujasana. Now contract your lips and inhale through your mouth and exhale through the nostrils. This is Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. We're going to be performing the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka from this asana. Inhale through the clenched mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अपानमुत्थाप्य क्षणे स्वशक्तितः प्राणं समाकृष्य च कुम्भकं चरेत्.
Now cross your hands onto the opposite knees. Cross your hands onto the opposite knees. And visualize a lotus in your inner space. This is Kamalasana. Continue to perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्या महामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्.
Now uncross your hands and lean forward and down into Uttamangasana. Stretch your hands in front of you. Stretch your hands in front of you. This is Uttamangasana. Lower yourself as much as you can. Stretch your hands in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka as you inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थित्वै तदासने मन्त्रे अधशीर्षः करोति चेत् उत्तमाङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगीनामतिदुर्लभम्. एतदासनमात्रेण शरीरं शीतलं भवेत्. पुनः प्रसादेन चैतन्यकुण्डली भवेत्.
Now slowly raise up and interlace your hands above your head and turn to the right side. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is Padmasana 5. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Continue to inhale and exhale in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Contract your mouth. Inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Chanchu Kumbhaka. and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहु कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितौ कक्षव्योम्निमनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Continue to be seated in the same position, and now place your right hand on the forehead and the left hand behind your neck. This is Kulyasana. Right hand on the forehead, left hand on the neck. Left hand on your neck. Visualize a powerful energy in your crown center. Continue to perform the Kakachan Chukumbaka as you inhale through the clenched lips and exhale through the nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकोधः शीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now bring your hands behind you and hold on to opposite elbows. And now lean down and forward, bringing your forehead onto the ground. This is the bring your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Kakachan Chukumbaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्षे पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासयात्.
Now raise up and once again interlace your fingers behind the head and turn to the left side. Interlace your hands above the head and turn to the left side. This is Padmasana 6. Perform the Kakachan Chukumbaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहु कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितौ कक्षव्योम्निमनः कुर्वन् सममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now place your left hand on your forehead and right hand behind your neck. This is Kulyasana. Visualize a powerful energy in your crown center, in your Sahasrara chakra. Perform the Kakachan Chukumbaka. Inhale through the mouth, keeping your lips clenched, and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थोऽधशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now cross your hands behind the back. And lean forward and down. Now place your left hand on the stomach. Place your left hand on your stomach and lean down. This is Divyasana. Visualize all the gods and goddesses in your inner space. You can visualize Paramashiva, the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. Continue to breathe in the Kakachanchukumbaka, inhaling through the clenched lips and exhaling through the nostrils, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्षे पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
Now rise up and place your hands on top of your navel center. This is Pavanasana. Visualize your body being completely purified and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now we are going to be performing Valgulyasana. So now in Valgulyasana, you're going to insert your hands between the gaps of your thighs and legs. So you can place one hand at a time. So first place one hand and then place the other hand in front of the foot and then cross the other leg. Then you're going to raise your legs up to your chest and bring your hands to your neck. This is Valgulyasana. So place one foot, cross one leg over the hand. So you can cross starting with your right leg if you want. Place your right hand, cross your right leg over the right hand. Then place your left hand and cross your left leg over your left hand. And then bend your legs up and hold on to your neck with both your hands. Visualize a bat in your inner space. And now we are going to be performing Ujjayi Kumbhaka. So inhale through the mouth to the back of the throat. Inhale through the back of the throat and exhale through the nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पाचनं सद्यो जरामशूलादो वल्गुल्यासनम्.
Continue to stay here and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा अरुजंघा ये दोवु भूसोलगताराशे सोयी.
Continue to stay here, the last asana in this position. Now visualize yourself as generating ultimate, unlimited energy in your body and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौकुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्.
You can relax. Now let's open our legs, give our legs a shake. In the last 8 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, let's shake our legs out a little bit. Yes. Now let's come back into Padmasana. Cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your hands in front of you. As we now move into Simhasana, keep your hands in front of you and now inhale through the mouth and exhale forcefully through the mouth, sticking your tongue out in Simhasana. Visualize a lion in your inner space and gaze to your third eye. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैन्धद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now continue to sit in Padmasana and now lean forward and keep your hands on the ground. Keep your hands on the ground and lean forward, slowly lifting the legs up. Yes, and lift the legs up now, not full hand on the ground, palms only on the ground. Lift your legs up. So now you're going to keep your hands on the ground, palms on the ground, and slowly lift your legs up as high as you can off the ground. So you can use so you'll be leaning the legs onto the hands. So slowly walk your legs up your hands. So keep your knees touching your hands first. Keep your we'll show it to you step by step. So come on, please place your hands on the ground and bring your knees to your hands. Bring your knees to your hands. Now slowly lift one knee off the ground and raise it as high onto your hands as possible. And now slowly lean onto the hands and lift the other leg off the ground. So this is Urdhva Kukkutasana. Visualize a rooster in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यगम्बरि वृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now lower yourself down. Continue to sit in Padmasana. Now we're going to perform Padmasana 6. Cross your hands behind. So first you can open your legs and cross your legs into Padmasana, bringing the legs nice and deep into the thighs. So we're going to be crossing our hands behind the back and hold on to the feet. Visualize a lotus in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य वामं तथा दक्षिणोरुपरि पश्चिमेन विधिना धृत्वा कराभ्यां दृढम्.
Continue to stay in the same position as we're now going to perform Baddha Padma. On Baddha Padmasana, the only difference is that we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling our stomach in and up as we perform this asana. Visualize a lotus in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तदङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः विक्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
Now bring your hands to the neck. Place your hands on the neck and keep the elbows together. Turn your chin down, lower your chin down to the chest. This is Padmasana 8. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः विज्ञानादिद्वितीयाभ्याम् अङ्गुल्याभ्यां विरोधयेत्.
Now lay down on your back with your legs in Padmasana. Lay down on your back with your legs in Padmasana. we are going to be performing Urdhva Padmasana. So place your hands on your hips and lift your legs and hips and back off the ground. So use some momentum to lift your legs off the ground, lift your hips off the ground, and keep your hands on the back for support. Yes. Govinda Rupini, that's correct. Malaysia male side, that's good. Yes, Ma Sweta, that's good. Visualize yourself as an upside down lotus. A lotus that's upside down. And gaze to your nose. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम अर्ध पद्मासनानि पेठे बेसी पाछी सोई माथु ध्येय पर राखी.
Slowly lower your leg to the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Now keep your hands above the head, crossed, on placing your left palm on your right palm. Sorry, keep your palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Keep both of your palms together in Namaskara Mudra behind your head. Visualize a mountain in your inner space in Parvatasana 2.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा अस्थिररूपी स्यात् चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now stretch your, open the legs up, keep your hands by your side, and we're entering in Shavasana 2. Finally, we have completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Stretch your legs. Let's enter into Shavasana 2. Keep your legs stretched. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax your body. Now, slowly come back to your body. Move your hands and legs. Bend your knees. Bring your hands to your knees. Rock yourself from side to side. Slowly roll up into a comfortable position. Keep your eyes closed. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Hope you all enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga. And with that, we'll now be moving to the next sessions. And you can get the timings from the next sessions from the program coordinators. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Connect with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham.
And now we're going to be showing you a card and you're going to see through your three eyes. I request all the participants to please pray, connect deeply with Swamiji. Anapantalaya, please could you show yourself clearly? Yes, I can see you now. Connect deeply with Swamiji. See, bring your awareness to your third eye. All your three eyes should be focused on your third eye. Bring your complete awareness in the third eye. And Swamiji is going to be showing you in your third eye. Now we are going to be showing you a card. I hope all of you are able to see this card.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See the card now?
Om Nithyananda
Whatever color, whatever word you are able to start verbalizing. Just start telling it out. My equal. Just start telling it. You don't need to even type. Just start telling it out. Same way, Anand Batsalaya. Just start telling it out. Don't remove your eye band. Do not remove your eye band.
Nithyananda
Okay.
Paramashivoham.
Now, please relax. My well, it's okay. I think you by mistake removed your eye band. Don't worry. You can do it in next round now. So can I request all of you to remove your eye band now and post whatever Swamiji showed you in your side. My well, you already saw the card, so now you need to wait. Bansalaya, Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Veskaraya, whatever each of you able to see.
Nithyananda
Please post it now.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Have all of you posted? Okay, shall we see now what the actual answer is? Ready to see the actual answer?
Paramashivoham.
Okay, pink color card. Anand Bansalaya. Actually, I have a great news for you because you have manifested. This is not a pink color card, it's a purple color card. You almost manifested. So that is wonderful. It almost looks pink only. And the words written on it is compared, looking at big picture. So this was the exact card that was shown. And now shall we do one more round? Are all of you ready for one more round? Please say your IBAN. This time I'm going to be showing. I'm going to take a different card and going to show. Can't even guess. So let's see. Ready? Please say your eyes with an IBAN. I'm ready with my card right now to show all of you. Intensely connected Swamiji and the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Now, I'm going to be showing the card to all of you. Yeah. Start seeing through your third eye. See through your third eye. Start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. What is the color of this card? Whatever Swamiji reveals through your third eye, start verbalizing. It could be words, letters, colors, whatever you bring your awareness completely to your third eye, and you literally feel your Kundalini Shakti flowing from the spine, the base of your spine, all the way to your third eye. Experience that intense energy, Swamiji, who's flowing through you and manifest. See through your third eye. Swamiji will clearly show to you now what is the exact color, what is the exact word. The intensity. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Then connect with Swami. Just start telling out whatever colors you see.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
Speak to your third eye.
Paramashivoham.
Now, please open your eye and post here in the chat what is the exact color and words that you see. Very good. Beautiful. Whatever is revealed to you in your third eye. Round, maybe 2 rounds it was pink and purple, maybe this round also it could be. Whatever was revealed in your third eye. See, Swamiji will always show you in the third eye. So whatever was revealed to you, tell only that without filtering it, without any guesses. Gray or purple color card, okay. Anand Bansalaya, do not guess. Tell exactly, actually you saw. What did Samji show to you?
Chandrasekharaya, Matthew Raya, Iqbal Ban.
My Iqbal Ban can remove your IBAN and you can post in the chat what exactly Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. He's so afraid that God, by mistake also, I am not going to see the card again.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we welcome each and every single participant and all the viewers who have joined us live for today's day 2 of the Paramashivoham program. I would like to request all participants to post how was the Nithyananda yoga for each and every one of you. Nithyanandam, ever Alfaroya? Yes, Nithyanandam Everaya, welcome you for the program. Ma Shulini Durga, Nithyanandam. Ma Wanghanyu, Nithyanandam. Ma. Nice to meet all of you. Ma Basti, Nithyanandam. Yes. Nithyanandam. Ma. Yes. Yes, course is going to start now, ma. We're going to start now. First is the yoga all of us had, and now we're starting. Yes. Ever Alfaroya, Nithyanandam, welcome to the program. Yes. To all the viewers who's watching us through YouTube, welcome to YouTube for the date of the Paramashivoham program. I would like to request all the viewers and all the participants who's watching us live right now to share how was the Nithyananda yoga. How did you experience the yoga? For some of you do the Nithyananda. So how do you experience yoga? What was the the group body, the science of enlightenment, like even hold that science. Yoga helps the body to become ready to hold that. Yes. Ever Alfaraya, were you able to do the yoga? How did you like it? And what breakthroughs did you have? Ma Basdi, Ma Shodini Durga, Ma Sharmain, Ma Wang Hunyu. All of you can post. Yes. Okay. Okay. See, actually, if you do the yoga every day, you will see. See, sometimes see, in the Nithyananda Yoga, there are 12 components. Sometimes one or two, you may be like, okay, I'm doing the japa, I forgot the visualization. I'm doing the visualization, I forgot the pranayama. But as you start doing every day, when those 12 components become a part, like when you're able to do all the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, you will see how like actually doing one component itself brings uh, so much benefits to the body. Doing all 12 components, you will see you have like a really huge breakthrough, not only physically but even mentally, and in all different aspects of life also. You will start seeing that you start having breakthroughs. And in that same space that we are in now after the Nithyananda Yoga, we will be entering into the power manifestation. Yesterday, all of us were initiated into the different powers. We learned about the science of power manifestation, and we were initiated into the Shiva Diksha. And Swamiji blessed us all with the different initiations. And every day, all of us will be starting our day with power manifestation. Right after the yoga, we will be starting our day with the power manifestation. We will be starting with the power of the third eye reading. And then throughout the day, we will be manifesting different powers. So, can I request all the participants to quickly bring your eye band? You can bring your eye band or a cloth with which you can tie your eyes. And we will be entering into the power manifestation. See, this power of third eye, the third eye reading, it gives you the ability to see anything not only in front of you, but even far off distances with your eyes closed. Actually, throughout the next few days, you will even be learning different powers like remote vision, body scanning. For all of this, see, the third eye is not just limited to something in front of you, it can even see far off distances. And anything, like even if you keep a partition and all of that, you will be able to see. So, with your eyes closed, with your eyes blindfolded, whatever is there in front of you or around you, you will be able to start seeing that. So, can I request all the participants to please quickly bring the eye band or any cloth with which you can tie your eyes? Today, all of us will be seeing numbers. So, we will be projecting a few numbers to all of you. And what you will be doing is you will be seeing through your third eye what the number is what number is being projected. So, can I request all the participants to now please close your eyes? Sit straight and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Just connect to the space of oneness with Swamiji. In the pure space of unclutching. Just become a vessel or like a something that Swamiji can flow through you. Just become a vessel for Swamiji to fill you. Become an instrument for Swamiji to flow through you. Start seeing whatever is happening around you. Start becoming aware of that. Bring the awareness to the third eye and start seeing and feeling whatever is happening around you. Now we will be projecting a number for all of you. Whatever Swamiji shows you in your third eye, it could be the color and the number itself. But whatever Swamiji shows you, start verbalizing that. Do not make any guesses. Just as Swamiji reveals to you, exactly that, without any filtering, without any changing, just reveal that. We are now projecting a number for all of you. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whatever Swamiji shows you, start verbalizing it. Nithyananda. I request all the participants to now please relax. You can open your eyes, and all of you can detail out in the chat what was the number that you were able to see. What did Swamiji reveal to you? How did he manifest through you? Can I request all the participants to please post in the chat? Ma Wang Hunyu, Ma Ma Basdi, Ma Shulni Durga, Nithyananda, Ma Everal Farwaya. Okay, 3. What else? Yes, Ma Aghora Rupani, Nithyananda Ma. Mastyabu. Nithyanandam. Nice to see all of you here. Ma Gabriel Harris, Nithyanandam. Okay, 3 with lights in it. That is red. Okay. What else? Ma Basdi and Ma Wang Hunyu. All of you can post. What else did Swamiji share? What else did Swamiji show you? Okay. Okay. You're able to see. Okay, 1 minute more, one Hanyu. I'll just see your message. There's a lot of energy to turn your eyes and body 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. You felt the energy. Okay, that's nice. So should we all see the answers? This is quite interesting. Shall we see the answer now? What was the number being projected? Okay. So the number which is being projected for all of you is 3, number 3. And you can see the 3 is in red color outline and it's like a purple color background. And all of you have gotten spot on. That's wonderful. Everyone Faroaya, Ma Anandagurni, Ma Wanghunyu. Ma Wanghunyu, you actually, what you saw was interesting. You maybe didn't see the exact number 3, but you could see like you were feeling the energy 3 times. So that's very nice, Ma. And all of you have gotten spot on, Ma Gabriel. Yes. So should we all do another exciting round? Should we all do another round? I request all the participants to please wear your eye bands. You can tie your eyes again. See, just celebrate the manifestation. Whatever Swamiji, however he has manifested right now through you, celebrate that. And we will now be entering to the next round. So I request all the participants, please tie your eyes. And we will be projecting a number for all of you. Now we are projecting an image for all of you. We are projecting a number for all of you. I request all of you to please start seeing, chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji in the pure space of oneness. And whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing that. Nithyananda. I request all the participants to now please relax. You can open your eyes and you can post in the chat what were you able to see? What was the number that Swamiji revealed to you? Everel Faruaya, Ma Basti, Ma Anna Fan, Nityanandam, welcome, Ma Wang Hunyu, welcome, Ma. I see a Chinese participants logged in. Nityanandam to you too, welcome for the program. Because all of you to post. Yes, Ma Anga Gori Rupini, you can remove your eyes, Ma. You can post what Swamiji is showing to you. 8. 8. Okay. Ever Alpharaya 8. Okay. How about for the rest of the participants? Ma Fangli Chow, Ma Gabriel. I see 8. Okay. Okay. How about the rest of the participants? Anita Trogger. Nityanandam to you. Yes, Everaya got it. You saw 8. Okay, that's nice. How about for you, Ma Anna fan? What did you see? My Gabriel? Okay, you saw. Okay. No issues, Ma. Okay, so shall we all see the answer now? What was the number that was being projected? Okay, so yes, Nityananda Manandeshwari, welcome. Okay, so let's now verify the answers. So the number which has been projected for all of you was the number 8. The number 8 is in a neon background, it's in light blue color. And this is the exact image which we are projecting for all the participants. Okay, so that's nice. Evel Faraya and Ma Gabriel and sorry, Masiabu. Yes, you both have gotten spot on. Yes. See, just celebrate the manifestation. Whenever you manifest any power, just celebrate that manifestation. And yes, I request all the participants even share whatever you experienced during the power manifestation. Like Ma Wang, when you shared how she was able to feel some energy, right? How did each of you experience it? How did Swamiji show you the number? Did it appear to you as a number, or did you see it in a different way? Did you hear it? How did you experience it? Actually, today, throughout the day, we will be having very important sessions and beautiful sessions where we will be learning about the cosmic actions of Paramashiva. And today is actually going to be a very important day where all of us are going to be understanding how to establish ourselves in easiness. See, just like how Bhagavan Sadashiva is today, all of us are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Sadashiva Murti. So, Bhagavan Sadashiva in the Agamas, right, Paramashiva elaborately describes, he does the Panchakrityas, the 5 cosmic acts, which is Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, putting in delusion, and Anugraha, liberation, not just for this world alone, but for all the multiverse, for all the beings in all the multiverses. So in the first session, Swamiji is going to be expanding about, there's something called as, there's 3 things called as Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. The Jiva is the self, what you perceive about yourself, and everything that you cognize as I, what you cognize as the self. And how all of these, then the Jagat is the world around you, anything and everything around you. And Ishvara is the God. And we'll actually be seeing now in the first session that we will be entering into shortly, we will be seeing how, like what the Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara is. What is the self? What is Jagat? Jiva, and then the Jagat, and we will be seeing also Ishvara, and how what you cognize and what you perceive as the self in the Jiva also impacts what you think about the Jagat, the world, and about Ishvara, the God. So let us all now listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly.
Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The exact English translation of these three words is self, God, and world. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All three are made of same stuff. How you respond to all three will always be same. Please understand. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about Ishvara, God. If you are confused about self, you will be confused about the world. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about Ishvara. If you are clear about the self, you will be clear about the world. If you have visual understanding about yourself, for example, when you look inside what you are, if you get an idea visually, you will be able to see Ishvara visually. You will be able to see the cosmos, anything, anywhere visually. If you close your eyes and see yourself, you have only verbal idea what thoughts are going inside. You can see Ishvara also only verbally. And about world also, you will have only verbal knowledge. The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world, and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Jagat. How the clarity which happened in me, or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving the source. All these three is what is called enlightenment. Having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your grief. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the East Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can lead, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding. It can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. 25 states of consciousness, Jiva, 11 dimension of the universe, Jagat, 5 operations of the Sadashiva, Ishvara, Jiva, Jagat,
Ishvara. Understanding of all these three and how they meet, how they connect, who means what to whom, what means what to whom, who connects with what in what way. This whole matrix is Maya. Realization of this whole matrix is Sadashivoham. Jiva Jagat Ishvara. And now when they understand the matrix between these three, the experience of Sadashivoham starts as a everyday happening. Please understand, happening means how the 9 body fluids are happening as long as you are alive in this body. Like this Sadashivoham will be a one more oozing happening of as long as everything exists. The happening word, that is exactly the description of the word happening in Sanskrit. How the 9 body fluids go on happening as long as you are alive in this body. Anything which becomes that kind of a happening in you only is anubhuti. So this matrix of Jiva Ishvara Jagat, realization and mastery over this matrix happening in you is Sadashivoham. Not that when you have an incompletion, you will find completion, you will find solution. No, that is not called happening. That is taking medicine and healing. For example, you have a, what do you call that? Low hemoglobin. You take medicine and then hemoglobin, you become iron lady and then hemoglobin becomes all right. That is medicine. That is not happening. Understand? So when you find incompletion and you go for completion, it becomes all right. That is not happening. The moment hemoglobin starts coming down, automatically body secretes whatever is needed and it becomes all right, is only happening. So now this matrix and mastery over this matrix will become happening in you guys. That is Sadashivoham. When I am introducing, it is only a medicine. Wherever you have a problem, take this and heal, work, breakthrough. It's a medicine. But when this matrix is mastered, it becomes happening.
If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world and the God will change. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is idea about you. Jagat is your idea about the world. And Ishvara is your idea about the ultimate. All these three are very closely connected. If your idea about you changes, your idea about the world will change. And your idea about the Ishvara will change. If you are fear-based, you will feel very connected to the deities with all weapons. 18-handed Kali or Muniyasami, Karupannar, with all the deities which are violent. You will feel very connected because you are deeply feeling insecure. You want somebody to protect you with all the weapons. If you grow, if your idea about you changes, if you raise to the level of anahata, love, suddenly you will feel connected to Krishna. More love, more bliss, more joy. If you elevate yourself a little more, if your personality becomes a seeker, means seeker of enlightenment, you will feel connected to the master. No, with no other God you will feel connected. All those gods are okay, but you won't feel connected. Only the connection will be with master. You will feel master is everything. That is everything. People ask me, are you God? I tell them no, only for selected. I am not God for all, but only for those few who are seekers. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I heard that fellow had some miraculous experience in his life by you. You did that to him, this to him, why not do for me also? I tell them, no, it's not in my hand, it is in your hand. How much you feel connected. If you feel connected to me as a teacher, I will do only the teacher's job. Only the teacher's job will happen. If you feel connected to me as a master, the master's job will happen. If you feel connected to me in a much more deeper level, those kinds of things will happen. It is feeling connected that creates the possibility for miracles. That creates the space for power of coincidence to happen. Understand? It is you feeling connected. You are feeling connected. That creates a special space where miracles just continue to happen. Miracles are not done. It happens. If it is done, it is a work. Only if it happens, it is miracle.
For you to become your Ishvara, only Jagat is created. Jagat is generated for you to become your Ishvara. For Jiva to become Shiva, Jagat is generated. Now know your goal and know you and generate your Jagat around you. For generating the Jagat, understanding about wealth and relationship, health, all this jnana vrata is required. You want to become very healthy. It means you have to attract a kind of people who are inspiring you every morning to get up and do yoga and do panchakriya and eat healthy. You can't attract the fellows morning it's like, come on, let's go to bar. You can't afford to attract the fellows, come on, let's go to McDonald's. Eat that 7-layer burger, Texas size, Starbucks coffee, 2-liter Coca-Cola. If you attract that kind of friends and that kind of world around you, then don't expect to be healthy. So if you want to be healthy, you need to attract a kind of people, setup, system, place where people are all happy and wake up early morning and breathe that fresh ozone and bend the body, do the yoga and eat healthy, live happily, don't accumulate toxins. Jiva. Listen, first let me define Jiva. What you perceive yourself as of now to whatever you can perceive you. Till that level, you are called Jiva. When you cannot perceive yourself anymore individually, separately, you are Shiva. Listen, let me repeat once more. Whatever you perceive as you, as of now, from this point to whatever you can perceive as you, whatever you are perceiving as of now, to whatever you can perceive as you. Understand? Even if you perceive yourself as Sadashiva, you are only Jiva. It's within the matrix. There will be a space where you will not perceive yourself as an individual. Only then you are Shiva. Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation, and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp based on that, they created their concept of God. What we experienced from that, we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Let me enter into the Satsang. Listen. Hindu tradition has only 3 steps for ultimate realization, manifesting Sadashivatva. 1. Shravana, listening. 2. Manana, internalizing. 3. Nithyananda, manifesting, living. Listen carefully. Any great truth you listen, Shravana, which goes into your length logic dimension, should become part of your depth cognition. Once it becomes cognition, you start living it. That's all. Logically, you all heard millions of times from me, you are Mahasadashiva. You are the same pure consciousness. But it has not yet become your depth cognition. It is sitting there, but not into your Anandagandha. Listen carefully. What is the way? All your great ideas, see, as long as it is only a length logic, it's an idea. When it becomes cognition, it is life. Ideas you have about Your soul. What is individual soul? What is Jagat? Means universe, human beings, life, nature. What is Ishvara? Listen carefully. You have all the right ideas now. Nothing more need to be taught. That is why no guru can stand in front of my disciples. You guys know too much. No doubt. Amazing ideas about self means Jiva, Jagat, universe, Ishvara, God. You know too much and it is in your logic, in your length. But it has to become your cognition, depth. How? How? Understand, when all the great ideas about Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat, self, universe and God is sitting in your logic, it is yet to become your depth cognition. You all have all the right things. I have seen many people, when they advise others, the way they advise, oh God. Understand, it does not need to be our weakness. It can become sadhana. Listen. How many of you feel when you solve others' problems, so many clicks happen inside you and many of your problems are solved? Raise your hand. That is all is the technique. Start causing others. That is what I am saying. Understand. All the great understandings you have about each self, universe and God. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the great things, great ideas you have need to become part of your cognition. Depth. How many of you feel everything I have in my length, if it becomes depth, now I will become enlightened? I have so much. What is the methodology then? Causing, that's all. Understand, causing is a spiritual practice because every time you cause others, you just lift yourself to the higher understandings, cognitions, where the understandings you have in the level of logic length becomes part of your depth, cognition.
சிவம் உங்கள் பெயர் அல்ல, உங்கள் சத்தியம். Shiva is not just your name, it is your satya, it is your satya, it is your existence, it is you, it is you, it is your very you. The core of your existence is Shiva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Listen. Even when you have self-doubt, see, always, all of you move from one thought to another thought because your mind moves from one thought to another thought. You get self-doubt about anything you try to understand. Understand? The believers will have a self-doubt about their bhakti. Non-believers, even atheists, will have a self-doubt about their atheism. Any philosophy you try to believe, you will have a self-doubt. Only when you experience your self-doubt will be burnt. Self-doubt, when it is unattended, becomes self-hatred. Self-hatred, when it is unattended, becomes self-denial. That's what I call SDHD, just like ADHD. How kids have ADHD, adults get into SDHD, self-doubt. Unattended self-doubt becomes self-hatred. Unattended self-hatred becomes self-denial. The SDHD leads to doubt about life. Doubt about your own life. Doubt about your life becomes hatred for life and denial of life. LDHD, life doubt, life hatred, life denial, only becomes frustration, anger, depression about life. All the problems you face in your relationships with the external world, with the outer world, is LDHD. Listen, all the pasa you experience, all the mithya you experience, all the maya you experience, all the delusion you experience is LDHD. Life doubt, life hatred, life denial. All the insecurity you experience about life is God doubt, God hatred, God denial. Listen. What starts as SDHD starts manifesting as LDHD and goes to GDHD. Once you don't attend to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it takes the form of LDHD and GDHD. Listen. Come to the source core of you. The source of you. Through experience. How you experience, you exist with that same strength, power. You can experience Paramashiva exists today. With that experience of Paramashiva, your SDHD, LDHD, GDHD, all of it will disappear, dissolve. You will experience Paramadvaita. Parama Advaita. Understand that first. You always think, only if I can visualize the great truths inside me and concentrate on it without getting oscillated, I will get enlightened. I will experience Paramashiva. No. Paramashiva is larger than your ability to visualize. That is why Upanishads declares. Upanishads very clearly declares, Avangmanati kocharam.
It is beyond your ability to visualize and verbalize. He is the frequency which cannot be verbalized. He is the vibration which cannot be visualized. The nada which cannot be verbalized. Bindu which cannot be visualized. He is Satya, only can be experienced.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there's no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided, just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God, but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve it. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. There will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are untouched. you are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept this. Please accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclench you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave, a negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they want to stray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. Then divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts. All the people who say or saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune. But I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. Created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now, it's an achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him, whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. You understand the word initiation? It means not doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, right? What he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. if you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happening. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two qualities. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle part means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva. Means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small a word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in the course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There's a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now, we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclenching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantra. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantra. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda.
Nithyananda, to all the participants, that was a very beautiful session. Revelation. Swamiji spoke on how to basically it's very elaborately Swami the Jiva Jagat Ishvara in each and every one of us. Okay, Nityanandam Chandrasekharaya. Yes. See, beautifully Swamiji revealed to us in this session about the Jiva, Jagat, and the Ishvara. How the Jiva, the self, affects or like what we perceive about ourselves, about you, within you, what you cognize about the self, the Jiva, is how you see and you perceive even the Jagat, the world, and Ishvara. Your perceptions based on how you think about yourself, your perceptions about Jagat and Ishvara also change. How many of you are able to see this actually happening in your life? When something within you changes, when a thought current within you changes, or within you, you feel a certain way, then the way you, like, if you feel very positive inside, very happy, then even the situations around you, the Jagat around you, you start seeing it in a different way. You start feeling life is auspicious, life is showering me. But the moment you start using life negative words towards yourself, or you start feeling powerless. Even the Jagat around you, the world around you, you start feeling as if life is bad, life is unfair. How many of you are seeing this actually happen? You see that what you think about the self, the Jiva, affects your perception you have about the Jagat and about Ishvara. And how many to answer any questions and if you ask. In this session, right, all of us like Jiva, Jan, Ishvara. Jiva is the individual consciousness. Jiva is the 25 states of class. Jagat is the now Paramashiva himself. All these three are connected to each other. Understand? You may think how world is connected to me or how God is connected to me, but fundamentally we need to understand God, world, and us are connected. See, visualize this as a triangle. Okay? Nithyananda, my ishq, welcome for the program. Okay? So, I request all participants now visualize this as a triangle. Okay? Visualize this as a triangle. In the top of, in the bottom corner of the triangle, it is world. In the second corner of the triangle, it is Ishvara. All these three are connected to each other. If, let's say, if you are sad, if Jiva is sad, then see, if you are confused, then you will think the world is confused. Then forget about God. You won't even relate with God. So understand all these three, us, world, and God, Paramashiva, all these three are connected to each and every one of us. See, if you are confused about the self, you will even feel confused about Ishvara, about God. You will feel confused about the world, about Jagat. And you will see literally everything, it becomes chaotic. But if you are clear about the self, if you know, yes, this is myself. This, if you are clear about it, then the way you see Ishvara, the way you will be very clear about the Ishvara component. You will be so clear about the Jagat, the world around you. So, remember understanding. So, we need to get clarity in ourselves, as very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhaivatantra. Sutra 60, Dharana 40. Paramashiva very beautifully says, Sarvam deham chinmayam hi dagatva paribhavayet yogapan nirvikalpena manasa paramodayaha. He says, your body, jiva, is filled with consciousness. Who is Sadashiva? Yourself is Sadashiva Indi. The whole universe, Jagat, is also Chinmayam. The essence and nature of consciousness. Expand the cognition to the whole universe with its many planets, galaxies, and space, and beyond all is Paramashiva. Now, can we all take a few minutes? I request all the participants to please take a few moments. We will be doing a small internalization exercise where we will be exploring the world, the Jagat. So, what all of you will be doing right now is just think about, look in and think how you perceive the world around you, the people, the society, everything around you, how life as a whole, how do you perceive it? List all the perspectives about life that you have, life, society, nature, everything, all the perceptions you have about the world around you. You can maybe ask questions to yourself like, how do I relate to others? What do I view, like, how are my views about the universe? For all of these different questions, these are just two examples, but you can ask questions like this to yourself and write down the different perceptions you have about the world, the Jagat around you. Let's take a few minutes to write this down. Then, to all participants, hope all of you are done writing. So in the first round, right, just now all of us wrote about the ideas, what we carry about the world, right? Or various different concepts, various different ideologies we carry about the world. Now, can I request all participants to please take few minutes and write the concept of God. All the ideas, beliefs that you have about the higher power, about God, about you, about the Ishvara. Write down your thoughts about the divine. It could even include what you think and how you interact with the God, how you interact with the Jiva and Jagat. It could include this also. You will actually find similarities. Please start writing. What is it that you think about God? Whatever ideas, whatever beliefs you carry about God, just write it down. Yes, Nithyananda. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write this down. All the perceptions, ideas, beliefs that you have about the Ishvara, the God. Do any of you have any questions till here? And are you able to see how the three, the Jiva, the Jagat, and the Ishvara are connected? The way you see the Jiva, the self, directly even affects the perception, the beliefs that you have about the Jagat and Ishvara. How many of you are able to see this? Masyahu, you have any doubts, any questions, ma? Are you understanding? Ma Wanghunyu, Masyahu, Ma Shuldini Durga, Ma Gabriel, Ma Margarita, Then if you have any questions, you can post. Mananda, Agora Rupini, you have any questions, ma? I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. I see so many Chinese participants are here. So I kindly request, like, if you have any questions, he doesn't understand this concept, do feel free to post in the chat section. Quixin, Vengaya, and how Chennaya. Nithyananda to all of you. Okay. So in this round, in this exercise, right, all of we wrote about how we perceive about the God, right? The various different ideologies and the perceptions we carry about God. Now, let us analyze the situation. Now, I request all of you now, let's create a mind map with 3 circles. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Can I request all of you to get 3 circles, draw 3 circles and come? Yes, Nithyananda to all participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. So, we are going to make each and every one of you understand this Jiva Jagat Ishvara. Can I request all of you to get the paper and come? Okay. So, what we're going to be doing is, let's create 3 circles. Okay. So, we can create 3 circles. So, you can see one circle over here. Jiva, Jagat, okay. Nithyananda to all participants, sorry for a technical glitch. Okay. So now all of us have written, right, our ideology about Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara. So can I request all of you to draw 3 circles, please? You can draw it as 3 circles. One is Jiva, second is Jagat and Ishvara. So you can see that all these 3, you can see it's like a triangle, right? See, all these 3 are connected to each other. Swamiji says that Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara, all these 3 are connected to each other that we need to understand fundamentally. Now, for example, let's say I write here I'm confused. Okay, so I write over here that I'm confused. Now, what will happen? Even, see, now if I approach the world out of confusion, right? It will be out of, I see the world as chaotic. It's so chaos. I'm not able to take it, so chaotic. Now, Ishvara. Ishvara, will think it as distant, unapproachable. So, only for, see, the space in which we see matters a lot. The clarity we carry about ourselves matters a lot, as that affects the Jagat, the world, and if it affects the Ishvara, the God you perceive. So I request all participants now, and may I request all of you now to let us understand how these 3 are connected about each other. See, Swamiji says, if we are clear about you, right? If you are clear about yourself, you may perceive world as an interconnected and harmonious thing. And you'll understand God as the source of that reality. See, you can actually draw, once you draw these 3 circles, connect them and see based on what you have written down. What are the, like, you can actually see how each one is connected. The perceptions you carry, beliefs you carry about yourself, the Jiva, directly affects how you see the Jagat, the world, and the Ishvara. I request all the participants to now take a few minutes, draw the 3 circles, and see how each one is connected based on your internalization. Based on your internalization, the different connections that you see, how your perceptions affect the Jagat and the Ishvara, the way you see the Jagat, the world, and the Ishvara. Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to write down these steps and do the connection of how the Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara are connected, and you've been able to understand how these three are interconnected and interlinked. Do any of you have any questions? Please feel free to post it in the chat. Ma Siawu, Ma Wang Hunyu. All of you can post if you have any questions. Ma Ananda Gorni, Ma Basti, Ma Lita, Nithyanandam, Ma Gabriel. Other. I request all participants, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section, okay? So let us now move ahead to the next exercise which Swamiji has given. The next step Swamiji has given is, now, based on what your reflections, based on whatever you have come so far, right, identify one clarity. How would you want to change the ideas about yourself? How do you want to change the ideas about yourself? So you start seeing the Jagat and the Ishvara differently. Can I request all the participants to now write down the ways you want to see yourself, the different ideas you want to hold about yourself. You can create a table of what you want to be, what you want, the ideas that you want to have. Let's all take a few minutes, write this down. Nithyananda. I hope all of you have been able to complete writing down the different ideas, the beliefs, how you would want to change, how you want to change yourself, the jiva. And with that, internalization, see, actually, this is a very powerful internalization exercise because only what you perceive in the jiva, the self, you will be able to even like that is only being projected for the jagat and the ishvara. So when you hold, like when you believe within you something positive, powerful, then even the jagat and ishvara, you will cognize it in a completely different way. If you are clear about the self, then you will be clear about even the jagat and about ishvara. And with that clarity, knowing that okay, from now on, let me use the right words, or let me use the right beliefs in my jiva to manifest the jagat and the Ishwar. With that space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. See, power manifestation today, throughout the day, we will be manifesting a very exciting power. Actually, not powers, because we will be doing the powers of length, breadth, and depth. See, today, as all of us will be blessed with Sadashiva Murti, form of Paramashiva, Sadashiva actually manifests the all forms of Paramashiva, including and even you, continuously do the Pancha Krityas, the 5 cosmic actions. And in each of these, there are there are actually 11 dimensions, but the 5 base dimensions, length, breadth, depth, time, and space, these are the 5 dimensions that we understand. And these are actually powers also by themselves. So we will be manifesting the power of length, which has everything in the logic, anything and everything that comes in the logic, under the level of logic, whether it is 2 plus 2, or whether it is like Ganga flowing from Gangotri, starting from Gangotri, all of that, anything in the logic dimension comes under length. So we'll be manifesting an exciting power where we will be giving all of you a question in the length dimension, which means logic. You can crack it by using your logic. So those questions we will be giving, and you will be seeing that through your third eye, scanning and seeing through your third eye what the answer to that question is. So in the first round, what we will be doing is we will be projecting an image of a place. It could be any place. And you will be scanning the height of that building. You can scan the name and the height of that building. So this is what you will be doing. Now, can I request all the participants to please settle down and you can sit straight. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we will be projecting a question for all of you, a building for all of you. All of you can start scanning and seeing what is the height of this building. Whatever numbers Swami shows you, whatever he shows you, even if he shows you the name of the building, the place where the building is, the country, the city, start revealing everything, all the details, whatever Swami shows you, you can all post it in the chat. Gandhi. Now I request all the participants to post in the chat what were you able to see? What was the height of this building that we were projecting for all? You can even post it like the country, the height. What was the details that Swamiji revealed to you in the third eye? Can I request all the participants to post? Whatever you saw, whatever numbers you saw, see, do not guess. Okay, this is a small image, it may not be this tall, or no, it may be more taller than this. Don't guess based on your logic. Right now, use the logic of Paramashiva. What Swamiji shows you, please, you can share that. Come on, I request all participants to post for that Swamiji show for each and every one of you. Yeah, all of you can post in the chat section. Ma Isaac, Ma Lita, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Xiaodan Lau, Kiksing Wingaya, How Chanaya, Chandrasekharaya, yes, Ma Ananda Gorini. All of you can post, Ma Wang, you can share. What was the height of this building? Okay, 6,405. Bangalore, Cambodia. Okay. Is this feet, meters? Did Swami show you any unit, ma? 8, 9, 427, 174. Okay. How about for you, ma? One Hanyu? What does Swami show for you, ma? Okay. So let's now verify the answers for all participants. So this tower, this building, this power was this building. Yes. So can I request all the participants to please post the answer? Whatever you were able to see, this actually is a tower. It is a building in Chindia Tower. It's called Chindia Tower, and it is in Romania. The height is 27 meters, which is 89 feet tall. Okay, let's see. I think someone posted over here. I think my Ishq, if I'm not wrong. Just felt the energy, no problem. Yes. My Ishq, you got the first letter, 8. Wow, we got the first number. Yes, no. Yes. So, see, actually, as throughout the day we'll be manifesting this power, try going more deeper. When you see one number, ask Swamiji, is there anything more? Just continue to remain in that space of oneness and go more deeper into more details. See what is the next. And as you see, start revealing it. You will actually be able to see you start manifesting the power more. And with that, this actually is a very exciting and fun power to play with. Then, like if you go to school, you go to work, you go to anything, you'll be able to crack anything in the logic dimension. And now with that, we'll actually be entering into the next session of our day, where we will be listening to what are the 25 states of consciousness. Beautifully, Paramashiva reveals that all of us have 25 states of consciousness. So what are these 25 states of consciousness that all of us experience? Let us all now listen to these revelations from Swamiji directly.
Let me define consciousness. Consciousness is the strength, power of your experience about your first person, the source of your first person. How powerfully you are grounded into the experience of your first person. Who am I? What am I? Why am I? How am I? From when am I? From where am I? To where am I? Everything about your first person, the source of your first person, your experiential cognitions about the source of your first person is what I call consciousness. By focusing your energy, your kalas, your manifestations. What are your manifestations? Your emotions, your ability to cognize, your ability to think, means your manaha, chittaha, buddhihi, your intelligence, your manas, your chitta, your buddhi, your body. All these are different manifestations of you. Panchakoshas. Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya. These are your manifestations. If you make all these five focus on the source of your consciousness and raise the frequency of your existence, that is only strength going to come with you, for you, save you during this whole AI revolution. I wanted to reveal some of the sacred secrets, nuances of this 25 states of consciousness, 5 aspects of Sadashiva, 11 dimensions of the universe. Please understand. The moment I utter these big, big words, you think this is going to be useful for me after my death. Let me accumulate it and keep it like a death insurance. No, please understand. Understanding 25 states of consciousness will directly help you even in your day-to-day dilemma. Should I smoke or not? Should I live with this husband or not? Should I divorce this wife or not? Should I go for this diet or not? Even as simple as these dilemmas. In this situation of my life, given the time, intelligence, money and future I have, is this decision right? Is this decision going to be the best possibility for me, even in your day-to-day business, career, life, relationships, everything? In every level, the 25 states of consciousness can give you an amazing breakthrough. Understand? All dilemmas and doubts are nothing but your dream state interfering with your waking state without you calling it or invoking it. Your waking state, Jakrat. Without you calling, dream state comes in attacking you, interfering with your waking state, constantly keeping you in a very low frequency, overlapping or unnecessary interference. Actually, whenever you are in dilemma, confusion, very simple, just 30-40 ml of neem juice. No, because of the taste of the neem juice, you may never fall into dilemma and confusion afterwards. That is secondary. Very simple. I give you, it's like an experiment. Try. Because neem juice rudely brings you to the waking state. All dilemma is dreaming state, swapna, entering into you, and convincing your waking state that dream state is part of your waking state. So the deluded information, less informed frequency of you, actually, less informed frequency of you is your dream state. Little more informed frequency of you is your waking state. Completely, fully informed, awakened state of you, dimension of you is Turiya state. Not only fully informed, all empowered to manipulate, manifest, play with any of the, where knowledge is power. That state is Turyatita. Understand? This less informed dream state entering into your waking state and convincing your waking state that your dream state is part of your waking state. So it is like a less informed person and more informed person having a debate. How it will be? Even the logic or the frequency from which two ends of your dilemma operates will be different. Understand? For example, you are having a dilemma whether to start this business or not. When you are arguing for starting the business, feel how you feel your inner image. When you are arguing for not going for that business, how you feel your inner image. Or you have a dilemma whether to become a sannyasi or not. See, please understand, when you have this kind of debates, dilemmas, whether to go for divorce, whether to go for having a baby, whether to go for sannyas, whether to go for starting a business, or whether to go for having an affair, whether to go for building a new home, whenever you have this, just observe one debate, one side of the debate will always be from more alert, higher inner image of you. The other side of the debate will always be from lower inner image of you. The moment you know this, just blindly vote to the fellow who is from the higher inner image. The debates and arguments which are coming from higher inner image, because he is Chakra. The other fellow is Swapna, dream. Understand? For you to sit and have this understanding, you need little neem juice. Neem juice on the tongue, or a bay leaf on the tongue. Even the bay leaf, if you soak it in honey and chew, it will bring you to Jagrata state. You have two levels of existing. Listen carefully. Two levels of existing. One with the thought currents, without the thought currents. With the thought currents means an active inner image, constantly spitting thoughts. Without thoughts, in deep sleep, where I think some of you are in that state now. If you are not hearing me, you are in that state. If you are hearing me, you are not, fortunately. I'll repeat, listen. With thoughts, without thoughts. With thoughts, all of you know, constantly picking fight with everyone, everything. Actually, with thoughts is nothing but constantly picking fight with everything. When you stop picking fight with everything, there will be no thought. Thought is thorn in your existence. When there is uneasiness and you decide to pick fight with some part of you or the other, then comes thought. Without thought, you know, deep sleep in the night time or sometimes in the daytime. Whenever you are in the deep sleep, no thought. So these two, same way, listen. With thought, without thought. Same way, with your existence, remembrance of your existence, without the remembrance of your existence. Listen. Listen. You need to listen to these words very carefully. With the idea, I exist, I consciousness. Without the idea, I exist. How many of you are able to understand? See, now, all of you have the idea, I exist. Am I right? The deep sleep, do you have that? That is why it is sleep. So, there are two ways and two states. Two ways is with thought, without thought. Two states is with the idea I exist and without the idea I exist. How many of you understand that? Project that. Listen. With the idea, I exist, and with thoughts, listen carefully, because you need to understand this unit. This is the fundamental unit. How the states of consciousness is formed in you. Why you go through what you go through in your life. Understand, ignorance is not cute. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from the traffic ticket. Ignorance of traffic rules is not going to save you from ticket. Ignorance cannot be a reason for not following. Same way in the cosmos, ignorance is not cute. Yes, you can be victim, singing song, oh, I'm ignorant, innocent devotee. Who is going to care? No. A devotee cannot be ignorant. Jnana varishta bhakti. Devotion established on knowledge and understanding. With thoughts, with the idea I exist, I consciousness. That state is called thinking, Jagrat. All of you are able to understand the word wakeful state, Jagrat. If you understand the word Jagrat, wakeful state, raise your hand. Great. I am using the Sanskrit word so that I will not forget and all of you also will not forget. So let me go to the next word. I am introducing these 4 words. With thoughts, without the idea that I exist. That's called swapna. You may say, no. In dream also I remember I exist. No, listen carefully. In the dream, you will be writing your college examination sitting with your son. How can that be? College exam you wrote much before the marriage. How many of you had this kind of a completely overlapping dream? You need to know the identity I you feel in the dream does not have independent understanding. It is just overlapping, crisscrossing of few thought currents. Like laser beam, if 4 or 5 beams cross, that point looks like a independently shining, which is not. Same way, in the dream, few thought currents crossing, you feel as if your identity exists, but it is not. It does not have consistency. In one dream itself, that will change 20 times. How many of you have observed? In the waking state itself, it changes. Why? Dream state. How many of you say that? But in the waking state, at least little decent. In the waking state, it's more like an unstable spouse. Every half an hour divorce. And every 1 hour patch up. But in the dream state, it doesn't even behave like an unstable spouse. It behaves like a 10 minutes son, 10 minutes boss, 5 minutes brother, 5 minutes enemy. You just don't know how it behaves. Listen carefully. The number of thoughts gives idea that you exist for a spark. That's what happens in the dream state. How many of you are able to understand what I am saying? That is why the idea of I in the dream state is so illusory. Many times you don't even remember you when you come back from dream. What was your idea about you? Seen but does not exist. That's a direct translation of the word swapna. Seen but does not exist. Where the idea of I does not exist, but the thoughts exist. Means the frequency of the thoughts is much higher. The idea of I, it has no existence. That frequency is almost like a zero. Then third word I am introducing, listen, where neither the idea I exist nor the idea thoughts exist. That is what is called deep sleep. Sushupti. These three all of us experience in our day-to-day life. The fourth word I am going to introduce, it has no word. That is why it is called Turiya. Turiya means fourth in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit, the word Turiya means fourth. That's all. Because there is no word for it. Where the idea that I exist is there. I am there, but there is no thoughts. That is called the fourth state, Turiya. With the idea I exist, but without thoughts, is Turiya. With I plus with thoughts is waking state. Without I but thoughts is dream state. Neither I nor thoughts is deep sleep state. Only I, no thoughts, is Turiya. Now I want you to remember these 4 words. Let me repeat. Jagrat means waking state. Swapna means dream state. Sushupti means deep sleep state. Turiya means fourth state, awakened state. There is a 5th word Mahadeva introduces in Agama called Turiyatita, means not only you are awake, you are alive, you can move anything you want. See, if you have manifested the power of moving a matter, how many of you are successfully able to move a matter? You have seen the glimpse of Turyatita. Turyatita is the state where awakening becomes power manifestation. Means you are able to play with your awakening. These are the 5 states. Listen, let me repeat once more. Jakrat, waking state. Swapna, dream state. Sushupti, deep sleep state. Turiya, awakened state. Turyatita, alive state, where you are awakened to the higher reality and you are able to manifest it as you want. Alive with your awakening. Where when you say, hey, static matter, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Move, you are a static matter, I am saying, and it moves. Listen, all these 5 states, deep sleep, dream, waking, awakened, alive. All these 5 states in Sanskrit, Sushupti, Swapna, Jakrat, Turiya, Turyatita. All these 5 states cross each other. You may ask, how? Because you are no more a single integrated being. All the time, one part of you is planning, strategizing about your future and possibilities. The other part of you is just interested in denying you, which is strategizing. The part which goes on strategizing about you and your future is called mind, head, intellect, logic. The part which goes on denying you does not want the direction. Not because it is right or wrong, just it does not want. It's like a tantrum throwing child, what you call as heart emotion. Please understand, you have been given a very wrong idea. Your heart and emotion is always right. No. Both are corrupt. Understand? Both are corrupt. Both carry deep incompletions. Heart wants something just because it does not want that. Heart denies something just because head wants it. It's not that always heart is right. No. If you feel heart is right, no. You are wrong. Head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Head is wrong does not mean heart is right. Sometimes head is right. That does not mean heart is wrong. Sometimes head is wrong. That does not mean heart is right. Both have their incompletions. Both have their problems. Because you are no more a single being. See, invariably when the whole humanity has started experiencing this dual being, 2-part, that is when our masters declare the Kali started. So 2 parts of you experiences 2 different states at a time always. Please understand. If your head, which is strategizing about your future, is now awake, your heart is in dream state, sitting somewhere and doing something else. If you have to put your head and heart together, keep yourself in the waking state, you feel stressed, tensed. Oh, I can't be like that for a long time. Maybe a few minutes, okay. Not more than that.
How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you experientially feel, yes, I go through this? Understand, the line, vertical line is a heart projector. Vertical line is heart's line. Horizontal line is logic's line. Sushupti and Jakrat. Sushupti and Turiya. Sushupti and Turiyatita. Understand that horizontal line is line of logic, mind. What is your strategy? See, one part of you constantly strategizes about your future, your life, logically goes on analyzing right, wrong, how to get the maximum out of everything. The line of head, logic line. And the other part, heart, emotion. Even the word heart may not be right word, because somehow unfortunately you have that very good idea about heart. I will use that. I will develop some other word. The crying child, the immature child inside you, which goes on throwing tantrum. Whatever your father says is wrong. Once you decide, just goes on saying no, 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 no. That becomes mantra. The no becomes mantra for one part of you. A complete frustration about everything. Anything which can be seen and which can't be seen. People get frustrated because they can't see Sadashiva. It is good. Sometimes you are not able to see. No, we get frustrated even with things which we have never seen, we never experienced, we never perceived. The tantrum throwing child. So better I use the word TC, tantrum child. The tantrum child is the vertical line. The tantrum child in you is the vertical line, and logical, strategizing, mind, that is the horizontal line. Both of you go through, please understand, some of you are small family inside, some of you are giant families inside, some of you are apartment complex inside. Please understand, do not believe you are one person. If you think you are one person, even you will not be able to answer many of your questions about your own self. How many of you feel there are many things which you are not able to answer about you? Then how will anybody else find the answer? That is why if somebody questions you too much, you get angry about them. I don't know, how can I explain to you? How many of you feel many times even you are not able to handle yourself? Raise your hand. That is what I mean, exactly the tantrum throwing child. Just saying no, no. I will face whatever it comes, whatever it may be. Whatever comes, I'll face. But when it actually comes, you will not be able to face that. Now, how many of you do? Listen carefully. Clearly, you take a very stupid decision with the thought current. When it comes, I will face. Whatever come, what may. And when it comes, you will collapse, you will not face. How many of you? That is what I am calling tantrum throwing child. Just saying no. Does not bother even about you getting lost something. You just want to collapse, destroy everything. Even if I die, that is okay. Let me destroy the world and die. Let me pull the whole thing down and die. The tantrum throwing child experiences different state, and the logic, strategizing logic, which constantly plans for your life. That personality experiences different state of consciousness. That is why you go through 25 various states of consciousness. Listen. The TC, tantrum throwing child, goes through the deep sleep and logic goes through the deep sleep, both experiencing deep sleep. That's what I said. Maximum you may experience 20 to 30 minutes, even if you lie down 8 hours in your bed. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Then tantrum throwing child going through the dream and the logic going through deep sleep. Earlier I explained that side, now I am explaining this side. Listen carefully. Earlier I gave an example. You going to dream, falling asleep without waking up. That is what is the example I gave for your logic experiencing dream, tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep. Now I am showing you this side. The tantrum throwing child experiencing dream, but the logic experiencing deep sleep. Listen carefully. That is what I call, if I have to find an English equivalent word, frustration. In Sanskrit we call it virakti. Vrakta means the tantrum throwing part of you is active, but the logic is completely absent. Listen carefully. In Sanskrit it's called vrakti. In English I am trying to translate with the word frustration. I'll give you the context where the tantrum throwing you is so alive, wildly active and dreaming. But the logic with which you need to control you, the reins are not in your hand. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and the horse is running on a hill. It may even jump into cliff now. I'm talking about this part. Where, see, this is TC. Means TC, tantrum throwing child, this whole line. This whole line is logic. Your mind. I'm talking about this state. The tantrum throwing child experiencing swapna, dream, wild, going literally wild. And your logic, which is supposed to control, put a rein, is sleeping. It's like you are sitting on a wild horse and you are not able to control the wild horse. It is running. It may jump anytime off the cliff. All the decisions you take in frustration, please understand, all decisions you take in frustration will destroy you. Even if you think it is good decision, I tell you, do not do permanent damage to you because of your temporary sadness. Just don't take decisions when you know you are frustrated. Whenever you know your tantrum throwing child is wildly active and your logic with which you need to control your perception is absent, don't decide. You will be overloaded with frustration. Don't decide. How many of you understand you went through this in your life? In waking state, but your logic is in deep sleep. It means you are not frustrated, you are very destructive. Understand? Very consciously, you agree for destruction. You agree for the kind of a tantrum throwing lifestyle. You agree to be in denial. What can I do? That's all. Very consciously you wind up. You withdraw. I may use the word self-denial for this state. The state now I am circling. The state now I have circled, I'll call that as self-denial, where the tantrum throwing child is awake. I should use the word wake up. It's an awaking state. But your logic, the strategizing mind, the strategizing component of you is completely asleep. The next, the tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, tantrum throwing child entering into Turiya, and the logic in deep sleep. One good thing is, the moment tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya, he gets healed. He is no more dangerous. He gets healed. Listen, very important thing. If a tantrum throwing child in you catches the glimpse of thoughtlessness, Turiya, even once, the whole thing becomes seeking. That is why the hippies become seekers even if they get one glimpse. The tantrum throwing child in you becomes a powerful seeker even if you catch one glimpse of Turiya. So I will call this state as Turiya plus Sushupti, the which I marked. Seeking awakened but don't know what to do. Your logic does not know what to do, how to proceed. But you know something you need to discover. I will call that as a seeking, but not active. This means you don't plan about how to go about it. Your logic has not found any method. It has not discovered any way to seek. But the tantrum throwing child is now throwing tantrum about everything which is seen and or felt, which is not matching with the reality of the Turiya. See, now the Turiya becomes a benchmark. The awakened state becomes a benchmark. Anything which is not matching up to that mark, you throw tantrum about it, but you don't know how to make everything match up to the standard. Understand? At this state, you will say big capital letter no to everything external. But you don't know to whom you should say yes. You only know to say no to everything, but you don't know to whom you should say yes. How many of you think you got this? Your tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep and your logic experiencing dream state. Understand? This is very interesting. Just now I explained. Where you dream, but go back to the deep sleep. Again dream and go back to deep sleep. You need to know maximum only 30% of you is your logic part. 70% of you is the tantrum throwing child inside you. That is why how much ever you strategize, always that tantrum throwing child wins in your life. How many of you agree with that statement? How much ever you plan, finally this tantrum throwing fellow wins the game. Even if your logic, for example, tomorrow you have to give a presentation. Your logic is planning for your presentation even in your dream. But the tantrum throwing child pulls you back from the dream to deep sleep state. That is what I will call this Sushupti Swapna, what I marked.
Next, the tantrum throwing child experiencing deep sleep, but the logic experiencing waking state. I'll say in this state, your logic thoroughly plans for your future. You will sit and think, nicely plan. But within next 24 hours, you will forget the whole thing and you will start thinking again the same thing and do the same plan. As if the whole thing got control deleted. How many of you experienced this? Your logic's plan, but your tantrum throwing child is not even interested in looking at it. That is what this state, where 70% of you are sleeping and 30% of you is strategizing. It's like 70% of you boycott that meeting. How can any corporate meeting be successful if 70% is boycotting? What you desire is your logic. What you believe is your tantrum throwing child. You will never get what you desire. Please understand. You will get only what you believe. You desire always to have wealth, but you believe you will never going to get it. You are never going to get it. You desire to have health, but you strongly believe that is not part of your life. So you will not manifest what you desire. You will only manifest what you believe. People always confuse between desire and belief. Your desire is your logic, your strategy, your future plan. Your tantrum throwing child is what you believe as you. I think now it's too clear. How many of you are catching what I am saying, this statement? Understand? Next, your tantrum throwing child is in deep sleep, but your logic is in Turiya. During these moments only you get the darshan, vision, but it goes away. It doesn't stay permanently, because anything only if your tantrum throwing child also cooperates only stays with you. For example, if your tantrum throwing child means the TC, if he enters into Turiya and your logic is in Sushupti, which I circled now, at that state, if you get any experience of God, Guru, Darshan, it stays with you permanently because 70% receives it. But this state, anything you get will not be permanent. It will not stay with you. It doesn't stay with you. In both states you get, but this, only if your tantrum throwing child enters into Turiya and you experience something, it becomes permanent. Means your belief enters into that state, not your desire. When your desire enters, your belief will pull you back. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. All his examples are completely from Bengali villages because he lived his whole life in Dakshineswar, which was a village in those days, and he was born in Kamarpukur, which is a remote village. He gives a very beautiful example. These boys will catch the mongoose. Am I right? The pronunciation? Mongoose or mongoose? How you pronounce? Whatever. The boys, when they play in the paddy fields, they catch the mongoose. If they catch more than 5, 6, they can't keep them under control. So they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick in the other end and leave them to go for further hunting. These fellows, they will enter into their home, which is like a duck below the ground. Even if they enter and hide in their nets, in their holes, the boys will come and just pick up the brick and pull the rope. They will come out, will carry them. Just like the mongoose, whose tail the rope is tied with a brick. can never hide, can never rest in his hole if your belief is holding you back. Just your desire cannot take you anywhere, because the belief is a rope and brick. It will just pull you out. Listen, here, your belief is in deep sleep, only your desire experiences higher awareness. Then it doesn't stay permanently. If your desire, even if your desire is in deep sleep, if your belief enters into the higher consciousness, you don't lose it. The tantrum throwing child in Sushupti, and you enter into Turiya. The logic enters into Turiya. Again, this state also will not be permanent. It will not be permanent because the tantrum throwing child is 70% of you. That's more powerful. It will pull you out. But very good introduction, because with your logic, deep seeking, sometimes you catch the glimpse of unclutching. You caught the glimpse of unclutching, but you lost it. How many of you have that experience? This is the state you experience. The state I have circled now, that's the state you experienced. If you got, unclutching comes by your desire, not by belief. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, not by desire. Understand? Unclutching comes by your desire, logical seeking. Bhava Samadhi comes by your belief, a deep feeling connection. The tantrum throwing child, when he feels connected, you experience Bhava Samadhi. Belief is in deep sleep and desire is in Turiyatita. That's the state I have circled. You do catch Satori, but which does not stay back. It doesn't stay back. It goes away. But if your belief catches Turiyatita, desire is not cooperating. That is, I can say, this state. Your belief means tantrum throwing child is catching Turiyatita, but your desire, logic, is in deep sleep, Sushupti. It's not cooperating. This will become permanent, but this will not be permanent. If you achieve this, you will always lose. Achieving this is very easy, but you will lose it. Achieving this needs little practice, but you will not lose it. This comes by Bhava Samadhi, feeling connection. This comes by unclutching, your own effort. If both happens, that is what. If both happens, that is what is called Turiyatita, which becomes permanent. Few basic truths. 25 states of consciousness is multi-dimensions of you. Listen. All the 25 states are part of you. Nothing is good, nothing is bad. Deep sleep is as much you need. Please listen. Deep sleep is as much needed to you as you need Turiyatita. The whole 25 states is your 25 dimension. Only thing, you becoming powerless during the deep sleep or the dream state is the problem. But if you decide to become powerless, you can be powerless anywhere. If you decide
To become powerful, you can be powerful anywhere. Fundamentally, this whole 25 state is 25 phases of you, 25 dimensions of you. Nothing is bad, nothing is good. Because many times you become powerless in dream state, it looks like a bad. Not the state is bad, but your habit and pattern of becoming powerless there is bad.
Nithyananda. Wow, that was a beautiful thing on the 20 states of consciousness. We all understood how any behavior of ours, any reaction, any behavior of ours, always within these 25 states of consciousness, with the 5 bases being the swapna state, the shushupti, jagrat, turiya, and yatita. The swapna, like the sleep, the deep sleep. The shushupti, where you're in a, this is like you're in a dream. Swapna is the dream state. Shushupti is deep sleep, where there are no thoughts, and the jagrat is the waking state. Or and the turiya is the awake, and the turiyatita is the alive, the completely alive state. All of the permutation combinations of these 5 states, these permutations combinations are the 25 states of consciousness. Sometimes we go into the swapna and swapna, the deep sleep and deep. Then we do the swapna and shushupti, or the jat and swapna. So the permutation combinations of all of these 5 base states form the 25 states of consciousness that all of us go through. So, and it continuously changes. At one moment, we may be in the next moment, be in another state. But all our behaviors, our way we function, are always within these 25 states of consciousness. How many of you are understanding this? That because all Nithyanandam, Rahul Kannaya, nice to see. Yes. How was the okay? How did we go back yesterday? We did the scanning. How are you feeling, Aya? Were you able to offer any of the savers for the Jayanti? Did you attend the darshan? Yesterday she came live at Kalburu, as yesterday was auspicious day of Kalburu Jayanti. Yes. I request all participants to post any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. As this is going to be an important session for all of us to understand what is this 25 states of consciousness. Ma Linga, you have any question, Ma Linga, Nithyanandam? Ma Lita, Ma Wang Hanyu, Ma Aghore Rupini? Yes, you have questions, Ma Chulga, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Gabriel, Ma Gabriel Harris. Okay. Malinga, are you able to understand these 25 states of consciousness? Ma Ananda Godni, Ma Lita, Ma Basti. If any of you have any questions. Okay. Wow, thanks, Aya. That's nice. See, actually, today we are going to be entering into a very more, much more deeper truths where we are going to be understanding that how the thought currents we cherish within ourselves, right? How it impact the world around us, ultimately our relation with God. So today we are understanding about the Jiva, Jagat, and Ishvara. So we are just now only going to be entering into that session. That's nice. So in this session, right, very beautifully, Swamiji expanded on the 20 states of consciousness. To understand about this, in that most of the time we spend our time in 3 states mainly. Swamiji says we only have 3 states. One is deep sleep. Deep sleep state in Sanskrit we call the state as Shukti. Second is called the Swapna. Like what we do, right? When you're going to bed, the dreaming state, when you're dreaming, we fall into the state of the dream state, the swapna. Next, third is Jagrat, awakened state. The way what we are in, what we are supposed to do actually, what we are in actually, the waking state, what we are in right now, right? But Paramashiva, along with he says that we have 25 states of consciousness. So where does consciousness comes? There's 2 more states. See, above the waking state, we have the next, above that, we have Turiya state, which is the awakened state. Turiya state is the awakened state. Then above that, we have a Turiyatita state, which is alive state, where you're alive in every single thing. But Swamiji says, most of the time, we always spend time on 3 states of consciousness. So, the crossing of these 5 states put together forms the whole 25 states of consciousness. How many of you are understanding this? Very beautifully, Swamiji explained this with a diagram also. So, it's actually very easy to understand. See, these 5 major states crisscrossing each other makes the whole 25 states of consciousness. See, when you go to sleep every day, you usually enter into the swapna state. When you have dreams, when you go to sleep and you have dreams, you're usually in the swapna state, where you're in the dream state. You have the thoughts. In the Shushupti state, neither the thoughts are there, nor the idea of other. And in Jagrat, you have the state state, you have the idea of I. And these are the 3 main states, as I was sharing, and of course, what's field. These are the 3 states that usually go in. So either it is either only swapna or only jagrat, or permutation combinations of these. And with the initiations of the power manifestation that is initiating us into, we tap into the Turiya state. Then the Trita, the ultimate state, Swamiji always in that state. And to understand about these 5 states of consciousness a little more, actually, 25 states of consciousness, understanding itself will help you in your day-to-day dilemma, because any frustration, any confusion, any dilemma that you're through, it is within these 25 states of consciousness. For example, have the question, what should I eat today? What diet should I follow? What is the best for me in my day-to-day business, my career, my life, my relationship? When you have all of these questions, these questions come to you are in these different states of consciousness. And when you, based on which state you are in, you will make the decision. If you're in the Jagrat state, your decision will be different. If you're in the Swapna state, your decision will be different. Or if it's in the permutation combination, Jagrat and Swapna, it will be different. Now, so very beautifully, all of us very beautifully explained. Now, these 25 states of consciousness, right? Especially these 5 main states, right? The 5 main states. These states are split into 2 categories. One, actually, totally 4 categories. One with I consciousness. The feel I exist, that I consciousness, I exist. Thoughts, with thought, without thoughts, with I consciousness and without consciousness. Okay, so far is all participants understanding? Is everyone with me so far? If you have any questions, any doubts, feel free to post in the chat section. So this whole 25, this 5 states of consciousness is been split into 4 parts. I conscious, without I consciousness, with thoughts and without thoughts. Now, what are these? Now, the state where thoughts exist and that I consciousness exists is the thinking Jagrat. What we are in right now, for a fact, the I consciousness. You can, okay, I'm there, I'm aware of it, you're aware of the I consciousness, the thinking is happening, the thoughts are happening. This is thoughts plus conscious. Now, what minus I consciousness? Swapna. In Swapna, if you are aware, the dreams which we are getting to bed, it's nothing but thoughts. Your mind is awake at the time, but the I consciousness, the body is fast asleep. The moment the I consciousness happens, right? So the state of the I consciousness is not there, but thoughts are there. Is Swapna. And where neither of these, the I conscious nor the idea of thoughts exists, this state, neither the I not the thoughts exist. This state is the sushupti, deep sleep state. You don't have idea of I, like doing this, let me do that. Or you don't have the thoughts running in you. Like, okay, this is happening and all of that. The consciousness, the idea of I, and the thoughts, neither of these exist in the state shupti, the deep sleep state. But when the idea of I exists, but without thoughts, when it consciousness exists, but the thoughts don't exist. This state is the Turyatita, sorry, the Turya, the fourth of consciousness. And the Turyatita, most ultimate state which Swamiji exists in, beyond I, beyond the I and the thoughts, the I consciousness and the thoughts. Understand the, now all of us understood, right? The 5 states of consciousness, how it's been segregated, what we are in right now. This thing makes the whole 25 states of consciousness. If you wonder why am I behaving the way I am right now, or is all a decision, because the state in which you're established in, all the behavior pattern, all the decision making of your life, whatever, all this is based on the state in which you're established in. The state in which you're established matters a lot. As see, sometimes when you are in the lowest states of consciousness, we do take powerless cognitions for ourselves. It matters a lot. The moment you switch the state, the moment you're in powerful states such as Turya or Turyatita, you also will be able to take better decisions. So understand why you're behaving the way you behave. All decisions taken in life needs to be considered from the state in which you're established in. Now, to understand this whole 21st states of consciousness better, we request all participants, actually, Swamiji tells each and every one of us to draw this table out. Only when you draw this table, you'll understand this better. So, you can have so basically have the table where the mind is x-axis, the mind is on the y-axis, and the body is in the x-axis. And you can make the 21st states of consciousness. So, you can see now, a beautiful diagram is being given for all the participants. We request you to draw this table. We request all of you to draw this 21st states of consciousness table. It is only for your understanding. It is only for your preference. So that, like, even though after the program is over, like, even though when you're outside the program, right, you can see, hey, I'm in this state right now. Let's change my state right now. So we request all participants take few and please start doing this. Nithyananda. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete writing down the 25 states of consciousness, this manna, where all the permutation combinations of 5 base states, along with each of the permutation combinations, are shown. Yes, it's Rahul Kanaya, Ma Ananda Agorini, Ma Wang Hunyu, Ma Lita. I hope all of you have been able to complete writing this down. Ma Ma Ishq. Okay. Ma Ishq, I would like to say something more. Just connect to Swamiji wherever you go, ma Swamiji will bless you. Okay. Swamiji will always be there. Okay. So all the participants, all of you are done writing. Okay, ma Wanghanyu, are you done writing it, ma? Ma Linga, ma Shulini Durga, ma Ghora Rupini. Okay, that's nice. Everyone's done writing. Now, let's do a small test. Whether we actually understand it or not. So the first question for all the participants, okay, actually you can have the table in front of you and you can do this, okay? So the first question is, if you are tired, if you're experiencing tiredness, which state of consciousness are you in?
Can I just all the participants suppose? If you are experiencing tiredness, which state of consciousness are you in?
Come on, let's see. Swamiji actually told this answer in this session. If you are tired, which states of consciousness you are in? Okay, let us see. Okay, when you're tired, what happens?
What do you usually tend to do when you're tired?
Okay, body. Okay, you can say the body is in this, mind is in this. You can say that. If you are tired, which states of consciousness are we in? Malinga, come on, give it a try.
See, even if you missed it when Swamiji was revealing it, now from the mind map that you've drawn, you can map it. Okay, Rahul Kanayas would want to sleep and take rest. Okay, so which state is that? Any guesses, Aya? Swapna Jagrat.
Swapna Jagrat. Okay. Okay. So let's now reveal. Okay. Anyone else would like to guess? If you're tired, which states of consciousness are we in?
Malinga, Ma Ananda Gorini. Okay, Jagrat Swapna.
Okay, Jagrat. Body is in Jagrat, mind is in Swapna. Okay. Okay, that's nice. Okay, let's now verify the answer. So, when you are tired, Swamiji says, right, when you are tired, when experiencing tiredness, your mind is in waking state. Your mind is in waking state, but your body is in
the sleep state. In the
deep sleep state. So, like, for example, if you logically see, if you're tired, right? When you're tired, it's only your body which is exhausted. Your body wants to sleep, but your mind is very much active.
That is why you are in the Jagrat state in the mind, and you are in the sleeping state, in the deep sleep state, in the body, in the Shushupti state.
Okay, so that's nice. All of you gave a nice try.
Yes. Because I think actually Rahul Kanaya and Malinga, both of you have shared this.
Both of you manifested. Both of you got it next. Okay, the next question is, if you are bored, okay, if you are bored, which states of consciousness are we in?
What is the mind in? What is the body in?
See, if you can just visualize that action, right? And if you just see yourself doing that action, when what is the body going through, what is the mind going through, then it'll be easier for you to catch the state in which you are in. So, if you are in boredom, right? If you're experiencing boredom, which states of consciousness are you in? Okay, let's see who will answer the right answer now.
When you are bored, how do you react usually? Just look into that space and see what your mind experiences, what your body experiences.
When you are bored, which states of consciousness you are in? Okay, let's see.
Okay,
mind is asleep, body is active.
Okay. Rahul Kanaya has posted. Then Ma Linga, Ananda Agurini, all of you can post as well. Ma Luhya Mona, Ma Margarita. When you are bored, what state are you in? Ma Linga, Ma Lita, Ma Basti, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Wanghunyu. Each of you can post. Quick Sing Vengaya, How Chanaya. All of you can post. What is the state that we are in when we are bored? Okay. So, okay. Malinga, come on, give it a try. What do you, okay, if you're sleeping, okay, if you're tired, which phase of the body is in which state? How about for you, Ma Margarita? Okay, mind is in Jagrat, body is in Swapna. Okay. Ma Shulni Dirka, Ma Margarita, Ma Gabriel. What about for all of you? Okay. That's nice. Let's reveal the answer. Okay. So once again, Rahul Kanaya and Malinga, both of you have gotten it right. Yes, the mind is in the sleep state, in the Shushupti state, and the body is in the waking state, in the Jagrat state. So this is the Shushupti Jagrat state. Okay. So now comes a little tougher question. Okay. So which state in which makes you experience frustration? Okay, this is a really tough question. I request all participants to post. Which state makes you experience frustration? Which state is this? When you're frustrated, what happens? Observe yourself. Okay, just imagine you're frustrated. Imagine, okay, what is body going through and what is mind going through. When you're frustrated, which state are you in? Malinga, Rahul Kanaya, Ma Basti, Ma Rita, Ma Maluhya Mona, Ma Margarita. Okay, both are in Swapna. Okay. Malinga has posted. Both Swapna. Okay. That's a good try. How about for you, Aya, Rahul Kanaya? See, Sushupti. Both in Swapna. Okay, both in Swapna. Okay. Both in Swapna or Sushupti. Okay. So let's now see the answer. So if you're frustrated, right, Swamiji says, this is actually the time the throwing child, which is there in you, is extremely active. So basically, this is going through your dream state and your deep sleep state. That's very true. See, when you're frustrated, right, either your body will be in deep sleep state, or your body will be in dream state and your mind will be in deep sleep state. This is what Swamiji is saying. This is what Swamiji says, that when the tantrum throwing child is active, you experience frustration. And when this child is going through Sushupti and Swapna, this is what you experience as healing. But whereas when you experience healing, right, we are actually taken to a higher state. Actually, Swamiji calls us the Turiya state. We are aware at this point of time. Okay, one last question I would like to ask all the participants. When we are receiving initiation from Swamiji, when you think Swamiji's darshan,
Which state are we in? This is a bonus point.
When you receive the Diksha or any initiation, whether it's in the power manifestation or any other initiation, what state do you go into out of the 25 states?
When you're receiving darshan and diksha from Swamiji, which state of consciousness are you in?
Okay, Jagrat, the body's in Jagrat and Turiya, the mind. Okay, Malika.
I request all participants to post. Kylie Wong, I request you to post. Max Siavo Lankau. Ma Wang Hanyu.
Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Dita, Ma Basti. All of you can post. Ma Margarita. What do you think? What any guesses? Okay, the Rahul Kannaya has posted
Turiya. Okay. Actually, Swamiji shares, right? When we are experiencing darshan from Swamiji, when we are experiencing darshan, we are in the Turiya state. Turiya state, the ultimate state of Samadhi was Swamiji is. But for us, especially when we are receiving initiation from Swamiji, our mind, our eye consciousness is there, right? It is from Jagrat Turyatita or Turyatita Jagrat. From this state only we go to the higher. So basically, always the Turyatita will be there for us. That's nice. Rahul Kannaya, that's a good try.
yes.
Okay. Actually, Swamiji shares that only when we come to Jagrat state. See, when Swamiji is always established in the Turyatita state, right? Swamiji needs to come to the Jagrat state to talk to us. And say even for us, even for us to receive from Swamiji, we have to touch the Jagrat state. If we are in Swapna or Sushupta, you can't receive Swamiji. Only if we are in Jagrat state, only we can even receive Swamiji. Swamiji say, both of us have to come to Jagrat. Only when both of us in Jagrat, I can take you to higher state of consciousness. Okay. So that is a very beautiful quiz all of us had. So with that beautiful session, let's now enter into power manifestation. So as today all the participants, we are continuing to manifest the power of length dimension. So all of you are going to be scanning a height of a particular building. So basically, we are going to be showing you a particular building of many buildings.
It will be a random building. And what you will be doing is you will be scanning the height of the building. It is a random building. You can scan the height of the building and also the place, the name of the building as well. See, the length dimension is anything in the logic dimension. Swamiji beautifully says whether it is 2 plus 2 or whether it is Ganga flowing from Gangotri all the way down. All of this comes under the length dimension, under the logic. So, knowing anything that you can cover in the range of logic is length. And length by itself is a power. That is why we will be actually manifesting these powers today. And in this round, we will be showing all of you a random image, a random building. What you will be doing is you'll be scanning the height of the building. And you can even see the name, the area, the country, the city where it is. But whatever Swamiji reveals to you, you will be telling that and sharing that.
Okay.
So
let's now start. So I request all of you to please sit straight. To the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, tensely start chanting the Maha Mantra. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. So now we'll be projecting an image for all of you, a building for all of you. You can start scanning and see what is the height of this building. And you can post, as you see, as Swamiji shows you, you can post it in the chat, whatever Swamiji reveals to you. Ask Swamiji to reveal the height of this building is being projected.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Again, I now request all the participants, please relax. And you can post in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you. However, Swamiji manifested and showed you the answer. Can I request all of you to post what the height of this building that was being projected is? Rahul Kanaya, Malita, Ma Wang Hunyu, Ma Basti, Ma Margarita, Ma Kalidi Wong. All of you can post.
Okay, Aya, you requested for the answer. Okay, sure. I'll repeat the answer, Aya. So, when we are receiving initiation from Swamiji, right? We are actually from Jagrat Turiya only, from either like we are only in the Jagrat state only we can experience the darshan. So it should be in either Jagrat Turiya Tita. Jagrat Turiya Tita only we experience in darshan time. Because Turiya Tita says the ultimate samadhi space which Swamiji has established. Yeah. So for us to experience darshan, we have to come to Jagrat state. Only if you're in Jagrat state only we can experience it. Okay.
Yes. So Aya, what were you able to see as the height of the building?
Malinga, what did you see, Mama? Wang Hanyu. Yes, I request you to post. What is it that Swamiji show all of us? Okay, I have posted 212.
212, 457. But units were not there. Feet or meters, I don't know. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. No problem. At least that's a good try. That's a good start.
Whatever Swamiji showed you, you can say that. No need to add anything, remove anything. Whatever Swamiji showed you that's great.
What is
Ma Linga, what did you see, Ma? And Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Margarita, Ma Ananda Agora.
okay? Ma Gabriel you posted 1,162 feet. Okay.
Okay.
That's nice.
Ma Ananda Agora.
Ma Ananda Agora Rupni, what did you see, Ma? Okay. That's nice to see. Let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So this building, right? This building is actually located in Seoul, South Korea, and the height of this building is
1,819 feet.
Sorry for the 1,819 feet. Yes, my Gabriel, you are close, Ma.
Yes. And Rahul Kanaya, you also got something in the hundreds. Yes, I think 400. Okay.
I think maybe if you can check into meters, then it might be.
Yeah.
You may get the closest.
Yes, Aya. And see, just scan more deeper. Just ask Swamiji, okay, what next? What next? What is the next, the like which city? Then you will see that the other things, other details also start revealing to you. Okay, so shall we all do another round? Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? And now we will be connecting to Swamiji again, and we'll be projecting a building for all of you. You can start seeing what is the height of this building, and you can even see which place it is in, what is the country it's in, and even the name of the building. So let's all start now. I request all of you to intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect in the space of deep oneness with Swamiji.
Ask Swamiji to reveal what's the height of this building. Yes. I request all the participants now please relax. And you can post in the chat whatever Swamiji revealed to you. See, don't filter out anything, don't change anything, add, remove, guessing that okay, maybe it looks small, it may not be this, or maybe it's too tall. It's don't guess all of that. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, without like changing that, just post as it is. Okay, Rahul Kanaya has put 457 meters is okay, that's for the previous round. 1500 feet approx. Okay. Okay. Mark Gabriel, okay, you're able to see 2,225 feet. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Rahul Kanaya, what did you see? Ma Linga, what did you see, Ma? And Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Yes, what did you see, Ma? Ma Ananda Agora Rupini.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, Ma Shobana Saxena. Okay, yes. I just saw your message, Ma. Okay. Just give me a. May I know, Ma, where are you from? Where are you joining us from, Ma? Ma Shobana Saxena?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ohio. Okay, that's nice. Well, Ma Shobana Saxena, I request you that you can actually participate, Ma. Yes. Now, today we're in day 2. You can continue from here. You can join and attend all the sessions. And you can even go back in the telecast. The live videos are available. And also, the Paramashivoham programs are ongoing. Actually, one Paramashivoham itself is not enough to grasp all the truths that Swamiji is teaching us. So don't worry, Ma. From now, you can sit and continue to attend. And any questions you have, we'll help and we'll answer those questions for you and help you to the best we can. And okay. Rahul Kanaya posted building is in South America continent, 2 different sizes around 1,600 and 2,000. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so let's now verify the answers. So for all the participants, this building, right, which we are projecting to you right now, is actually located in China. So this is called as Tianjin Chao Tai Kuk Binhai Center. It is in Tianjin, China. And the height of this building is 1,739 feet. And Rahul Kanaya, you have put between 1,600 to 2,000. That's the distance range. So it is 1,739 feet tall, and this is in China. So wow. This was the building that we were projecting for all of you. And that's amazing. That's very nice. Okay, so with this, let us now move ahead to the next session. Actually, the next session is going to be a very interesting, very beautiful session. Swamiji is going to be expanding about the 11 dimensions. So in this session, we learned about the Jiva, the 21st states of consciousness. So next we'll be learning detailing about the Jagat. Here, this is where you're going to be understanding the 11 dimensions of the cosmos. So let us now listen to this truth revealed by Swamiji himself on this topic.
Hindu tradition is a powerful knowledge source. Understand? Thousands of years before Mahadeva has spoken about this 11 dimension. Modern day science is still sitting with the 5th dimension. Mahadeva has gone to 11 thousands of years before. And you need to know, in Hinduism, 11 genders, not 3. West talks only about 3. Male, female, and the whole thing, everything they classified into LGBT. In Hinduism, 11. 11 genders, male biomemory in female muscle memory, male muscle memory in female biomemory. And same way, there's a clear description of experiences of these 11 dimensions. If 25 states of consciousness knowledge is shared with the world, whole psychology, psychiatry, this department will collapse. About everything. Life, desire, good, bad, purpose of life, right, wrong, about everything. Having powerful cognition, getting matured, having powerful cognitions, getting matured. Because of that powerful cognitions, manifesting powers. Now, giving powerful cognitions to you about the universe is introduction to 11 dimensions of the universe. Listen, the modern day so-called science is able to understand only 4 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time. But the ancient science, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, elaborately describes the 11 dimensions and the beings exist in the 11 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, and space. These are the 5 unit dimensions, and the permutation combination of that 5, length, breadth with the time space, breadth, depth with the time space, length, depth with the time space, the various permutation combinations of these 5 basic dimensions forms 11 dimensions of the universe. Let me introduce the first dimension. Dimension means aspect of the universe. See, 25 aspects of you only is the 25 states of consciousness. Now internalize. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 25 aspects of you is the 25 states of consciousness. 11 aspects of the universe is 11 dimension. 5 aspects of God is Panchakritya. First dimension, it's called length. Listen. Each of this dimension has its own tattva, unit. So understand these basic principles. Length. Length means anything which flows with a systematic certain logic. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4
Or if you add this acid and this acid, this is the product comes out. This chemical and this chemical, this is the chemical comes out. Anything repeatedly flows in the same logic is length dimension. Whether 2 plus 2 is 4 or the Ganga moving from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar. It's all logic. Listen carefully. All logic which moves systematically comes under length dimension. If I introduce other 2-3 dimensions, then you will understand. You will be able to grasp the depth of each dimension. Length dimension is a power by itself. If you master the length dimension, anything which works as per the logic will be under your control. You are master of it. Everything which flows in the rhythmic logic is breath dimension. Listen, rhythmic logic is different and simple logic is different. Simple logic is length. Rhythmic logic is breath. Breath does not mean, it does not have a logic, and it does not mean it's a rigid logic. All language, all mathematics, all data analysis, all the statistics, all this comes under length dimension. Rhythmic flow of logic is breath. Means it's not that length is not there, but it is not rigid length. It's not rigid logic. Like dance, music, poetry. Poetry is the breadth dimension of language. Silence is the depth dimension of language. Speaking is the length dimension of language. Mathematics is the writing dimension of length. Painting is the breadth dimension of writing. Yantras are the depth dimension of writing. Listen, now I am giving you a very important understanding. You need to come to these cognitions. That is why the lessons about the 11th dimension. These cognitions are needed. Actually, I am teaching you how to come to powerful cognitions with this 11th dimension. With this 11th dimension, the two important results you need to achieve. Mahadeva says the first result is manifesting powerful cognitions, then manifesting powers. Listen, there's a big difference between these two. Listen carefully. If you read through third eye, it is manifesting powers. If you realize if my third eye is available for me, it is available for me because my third eye is connected to Swamiji's third eye. It means I can connect with his third eye. If I can connect with his third eye, I can connect with anyone's third eye. and using anyone's third eye and starting reading is manifesting powerful cognition. The rhythmic flow of logic length is breath. All the actions and activities of heart and art, goes into breath dimension, where there is a logic, but there is a flow, not rigid logic. Listen. All your patterns function from breath dimension, not from length dimension. Like if I sit in cold, tomorrow I'll get fever. Because my father had diabetes, I will also have diabetes. This kind of stupid cognitions. Rhythmic flow of the body language is dance. Rhythmic flow of the verbal language is poetry. Rhythmic flow of the sound is music. Rhythmic flow of the life is peace. But depth of life is bliss. Peace is not bliss. Understand? Powerfulness of the length is relaxation. Powerfulness of the breath is peace. Powerfulness of the depth is bliss. Length is your logic. Breath is your emotions. What is emotion? A logic out of which you functioned many times, now you automatically function based on that logic is emotion. Packed logic is emotion. How many of you are understanding what I'm saying? You know, in this situation, this is the way you have to behave. Because many times this is the way you have done. This way your father has done, your grandfather has done, your grandmother has done. Length repeated again and again, which became your muscle memory, is breath. Breath repeated again and again, which became your biomemory, is depth. Depth is your conclusion. Depth is the cognitions and conclusions you carry about you, life, God, people, everything. I'll repeat. Logic of you and the universe is length dimension. Rhythmic logic of you and the universe is breath dimension. Cognitions from which the logic and rhythmic logic of you and the universe manifests is depth dimension. Listen. Listen to the fourth statement. Time, kala. Time is a rough word, English word. Let me use the word kala directly. Kala, that's the fourth dimension. No difference between your kala and kala of the universe. Listen carefully. Anything which makes you feel universe's time is different and your time is different is not you. Your length, when its frequency increases, becomes breadth. Your breadth, when its frequency increases, it becomes your depth. Your depth, when the frequency intensely increases, it becomes your time. In breadth, length is included. In depth, length and breadth is included. In time, length, breadth, depth is included. This fourth dimension is the space where your so-called normal human life faces a breakthrough. Time is a frequency dimension of the universe, aspect of the universe, where you and universe are reverberating in the same frequency. Unit of time of the sun, moon, Kailasa and you is one and the same. Listen, yesterday I said, our 1 year is 1 day for them, but unit is same. Only quantity difference. How many of you are understanding? It's only quantity difference, but not. So in Tattva, principal unit, listen carefully, your logic and logic of the Devatas are different. They are not same. Your breath and Devata's breath, not that far away, little closer. Your depth and Devata's depth, little more closer. But in time, your unit of time and their unit of time is one and the same. There is only quantity difference. Tattva, fundamental principle unit is same. How many of you are getting it? Yes. For us 1 year is their 1 day, but our 1 year is 1 day for them. It means what? Unit is same. Your remembrance of you powerfully associated to some subject or not associated to something. For example, you may remember you powerfully by feeling I have a young body. You may remember you powerlessly feeling, oh, I don't have a bank balance. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerfully. If you associate yourself with some things, you remember you powerlessly. How many of you are understanding this? This binary is time. That's all. Catch it. Listen. This binary is time. Kala. Kala, Sanskrit word, means jumping between associated powerfulness and associated powerlessness. Understand? Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he.
The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart, and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Get thoroughly terrorized. Getting mesmerized by the size and shape and getting terrorized by the space is called marriage. A full cycle of marriage is getting thoroughly mesmerized by the size and shape, length, breadth, depth, and getting thoroughly terrorized. I have seen some of the people getting terrorized by the marriage so strongly, they decide forever in any janma, no marriage. A lot of people are deciding that. That is why more and more by birth, the attitude and aptitude moves away from male, female. Length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. The space constitutes a person. Understand, the space you carry decides who you are. Your polished vocabulary, your sophisticated, poetic body language, your cute romantic behavior, you will not be able to keep all this consistently, even if you are an amazing actor. No. No. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor, comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. the moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. We call it Valimandalam in Tamil. In English, I think it's called atmosphere. Yes. See, it's like atmosphere. Length, breadth, depth, and space, when they collide, the atmosphere created is time. It has no independent existence. If the length, breadth, depth moves away from the space, the time will not have its existence. Listen. If something is a straight logic, it is called length dimension. Almost there is no blind spot. Same way, there is no depth. Listen carefully. Playing your whole life in length dimension is like a ship in the port, shipyard. Safe, but ship is not built for it. Ship is safe in shipyard, in port, but ship is not built for that. You are always safe if your life is based on logic, but you are not built for that. Anybody who feels secured by the logic dimension's abundance is foolishly feeling secured. Please listen. If you are cognizing you are very secured because of the bank balance zeros you have, electronically generated zeros in the bank computer screens by the exploiting ignorant stupid guys, if that is giving you the concept of security, you are stupidly secured. I am not saying that money cannot give you comfort. Yes, it can give you many things which you cannot buy without it, no doubt. But if you cognize that is going to give you a complete security in life, you are fool. It can give you painkiller, it cannot remove pain. Bed is not equivalent to sleep. When you don't have bed you equate bed to sleep. Only if you have multi-bedroom house, you will understand bed is not equivalent to sleep. Same way, security you feel based on length dimension is the security ship feels in the port. Is that security for the ship? No. Security of the ship is its ability to handle everything of the ocean. Security for you is your ability to handle all the 11 dimensions. If you don't tumble down in the 25 states of consciousness, you are secured. The ultimate security, please listen, in the doing aspect and being aspect. Sushupta sushupti, to turyadita turyadita. If you can handle, that is what is security. With the introduction to the 11th dimension, the intensity of your powerful cognitions will just shoot up. Understand? The amount of powerful cognitions, all of you need to understand the meaning of the word powerful cognition. For example, if you see somebody dying, are you going to cognize it as powerlessness, shaking, fear? Are you going to cognize the situation with a powerfulness? That is the way the reality is. What next? In every situation, cognizing with powerfulness, whether health, relationships, love. Listen. Knowledge and understanding, even if it is intellectual, knowledge and understanding of this 11th dimension makes many of the suffering caused by others and the sufferings you cause to others redundant. Only a person who understands 11 dimensions of the universe can be non-violent, can be really non-violent. Understanding about this 11 dimension will make your existence frequency intense. Understand, life should be like everything around you should be just vibrating with you. The moment thought comes, an idea comes, a cognition comes, the whole nature should cooperate and make it happen. Introduction to 11 dimension itself is to show you your multiple possibilities. Actually, I am interested in you, not your identities. That is why when people try to come and tell me, Swamiji, I am this, what can I do for your mission? I tell them first, your consciousness, let you make it to the higher frequency. Taste what I am teaching, what I am standing for. Substantially, even you will not be able to doubt. You to that level. Experience the depth of your consciousness. You should feel you have become too big. Wow. Existence is really nice. The way I exist now feels great. Depth of personality is joy. Depth of personality is bliss. That consciousness you are carrying, that faith you are carrying, should be constantly manifesting powerful cognitions and power. That is the biggest help you can do to me. I want you to know these dimensions, only then I can take you to the next level of experience. Otherwise, when I give you the experience, you will be overwhelmed. See, with understanding about these dimensions, you yourself will know how the powers are manifesting. And you will start playing with them. You getting comfortable with your consciousness and manifesting powers will start happening once you understand this 11 dimensions. Now, see, I have a responsibility. I have to give you this knowledge without giving you suffering. Mahadeva puts that word. There's a clear command. Knowledge has to be given without suffering. Listen, first thing you need to know about the universe because you are living in universe. Ignorance is no way cute and ignorance is not going to save you anywhere. Second, why I am teaching about this fundamental units of the universe, 11 dimensions, because understanding about these 11 dimensions will make you manifest multiple powerful cognitions and powers. I'll repeat. See, manifesting powers of third eye, like reading through your third eye, scanning through your third eye is power. But understanding the fundamental principle, unit, tattva, why you are able to do? Because you connect your third eye with a third eye which is already awakened, your master's third eye which initiated you. And that third eye is connected with all the existing third eye. Then the power you manifested through your third eye is not limited to your third eye. You can read through any third eye. That is what is powerful cognition. Understand? So today you are going to manifest powerful cognitions. Only then you will understand how understanding about these multi-dimensions makes you start functioning in multi-dimension level. Understand, my purpose is individual, having a breakthrough in consciousness and feeling you have now become multiple. Like earlier, if you felt you are in your body 100 unit, it should just become million unit. You should feel, wow, million unit, I am in my system now. That's all I am interested. If you have become million from 100, then You will know the whole dimensions of the universe, possibilities of life, powers of the consciousness. Everything starts manifesting. It's all fundamentally integrating you and making you experience superconsciousness. I am interested in you, not any adjectives added to you. I am interested in you manifesting, you radiating. My project plan is only one. You manifesting, you having a breakthrough. I'll do everything for that. Whether I ask you to eat vegetarian food or I ask you to apply the aushadas and take bath, or I ask you to do the yoga on the pole and the rope, it is all centered on one. Now, I'm going to introduce you the 11 dimensions of the universe, all only this purpose. Breaking the barriers you built around you and experientially manifesting, not just theory, word.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, to all the participants. That was a very beautiful session, Momji. Yes, Nithyananda for all the participants. We like to complete for a technical glitch. Okay. Very beautifully, in this Swamiji spoke on the 11 dimensions, right? So, in the very start, in the very beginning, Swamiji very beautifully said how science is now only discovering the dimensions of the universe, but 5,000 years ago, not just 5,000 years ago, the ancient rishis, right? Paramashiva elaborately has said that there are 11 dimensions of the universe. So, the 5 dimensions science established so far, with sciences, these they have gone through so much, is the length, breadth, depth, time, and space. See, there are 5 dimensions that we hear of. But apart from this, there are more dimensions. There are 11 dimensions that Paramashiva revealed. And within these 5 dimensions, usually we all tend to only be in the length and breadth dimensions. Sometimes we tap depth dimension into our depth. And beautifully, Swamiji explains how the length is everything related to logic, anything in the logic dimension. Day-to-day life that you're thinking and all your activities that you do in the logic dimensions, your studies, your work, all of that is like how we were saying in the power manifestation, the height of the building. Now, if an architect sees that, they can make an approximate. It's this tall, it's this wide, so it will be approximately this many feet. And how Swamiji says 2 plus 2 is logic, and even Ganga flowing from Gangotri all the way down, knowing that logic, the entire logic behind that is the length dimension. And breath is the rhythmic flow of nature, the rhythm of life. And actually, the length, breadth, depth, it does not constitute a person, but the space dimension constitutes a person. Are each of you catching this? How we usually are all times to the depth. Depth is like understanding, internalizing the source of our person, internalizing the truths that Swamiji is revealing, the powerful cognitions, like consciously snacking on them, how much they become a part of our life. That is the depth in us. Nithyananda, Ma Shobhana Satsang, nice to see you for the program. Ma. I would like to know, is there reality which you want to manifest? Ma Shobhana Saxena. Is there any one reality which you want to manifest? Ma? You can post in the chat section. So, all the participants, so all of us understood, right? The length, depth, time, space, okay? So these 5 dimensions put together, actually it's much more than this, okay? He said there's 11 dimensions. Now to understand, the length, breadth, depth does not constitute a person. It is only space which constitute the person. What does Swamiji mean by this exactly? See, take an example of a thread, okay? You have a thread. One thread, right? In one thread, we have 2 ends. If in the same thread, one end of the thread is the logic, is your logic, all the logic you have gotten acquired so far. The end of the thread, it will be the logic of the cosmos, the length dimension. With breath, all the emotions, all the creativity you go through in your life. The other side of the thread, it is the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Now, the depth dimension, all the cognitions which you cherish so far, all the identity, cognitions. The other side of the thread, it is the depth dimension. So, it says, all these 3 does not constitute the person, does not identify a person is, yes, okay, we may think logically, there only will length, breadth, depth, if you can constitute a person, but no. It is only the space dimension. It is only the space dimension which constitutes a person. So I request all participants now. Let us all discover a new dimension. See, actually, we have 11 dimensions, but most of the time, we only limit ourselves only through this 3 dimensions, maximum 4 till time, but not more than that.
We can enter into this space dimension. Sometimes we tap into the depth time dimension. See, but it is very important to understand these 11 dimensions because at different points in our lives, like whether it's the 25 states of consciousness or these 11 dimensions, we are living in these dimensions. And that is why it's very important for us to understand and to know where exactly we are in when we are in the length, how much of our day is we are in the length dimension, how much of our day we are expressing the breadth dimension. So can I request all the participants to take in your paper and list 25 activities that you do in a day. It can be any 25 activities, but 25 activities in a day. It could be like getting up and your morning routine or going to work. And maybe, for example, if you're a teacher, you may be teaching kids, or if you're architect, you may be building, maybe making the plans, or if you're a software engineer, you may be working on different softwares. Whatever it is, 25 different activities that you do throughout. Can I request all the participants to please take a few minutes and write this down? Any questions any of you have, please feel free to. Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to write down 25 activities that you do throughout the day. Different activities, it could be anything. And if you're comfortable, you can even share the activities in the chat with us. And you can even post in the private chat to us so we can help you further. See, now what you will be doing is all the 25 activities that you have written, let us take a few minutes to analyze and classify which of these activities are in the length dimension and which are in the breadth dimension and which is in the depth dimension. How much of these activities go towards length? How many of these are we manifesting the breadth in us? And how many of these are we manifesting the depth in us? Nithyananda, I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to write down for the 25 activities. You have been able to classify which are the length, which are the depth, and which are the breadth, and which are the depth dimensions manifesting. Do any of you have any questions still here? And do you want to share any of the activities so you're able to understand more whether it is in the length, depth, or length, breadth, or depth? You're not sure and you want a little bit clarity on it? Yes.
Ma Shobana Saxena, Nithyanandamma. Yes. Ma Kylie Wong. Ma Ananda Gore Rupini. Ma Wang Hanyo. Okay. Rahulaya, any questions you have here? So, is all the participants understanding what does it mean to be in what is it if we are in breadth, length, or depth? Any questions, any doubts, all of you having? Do feel free to post in chat section. That's no problem. Okay, you found no breadth dimension. Okay,
Could you post few of the activities that you do, Aya? So you can even post in private chat. We'll not read it out.
yes, puja and
Puja
yoga is depth dimension actually. It's actually beyond depth dimension.
See, anything related to arts, painting, dancing, singing, poetry, where you Experience the rhythmic flow of nature. That is the breath dimension.
Or it can
Express
also
creativity.
or it can also be the times where you experience deep emotions in your life. Like you're going through some emotional pain, suffering. This is also breath. Swamiji said all emotions falls in the breath dimension. Like, uh, like you feeling sympathy, or you feeling some kind of emotion for your mother or for your sister, like for your relatives, for your siblings. That's also a breath dimension.
Yes. Okay. Ma Basti, do you want to share anything? Ma Lita, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda, Ma Linga.
So now all of us, Malinga, yes, any questions you have, ma? Malita, yes, Nityanandam. Okay. So now very beautifully all of us identify, right? So all the activities we are doing, whether it's length oriented, breadth oriented, or depth oriented. Now I request all participants now. Now based on this, see, this is only to make each and every one of us aware that which dimensions are we spending more. See, if you're going to spend yourself more time in length dimension, you're going to become a logical person. If you're going to spend more time in your breadth dimension, you're going to be an emotional person. They don't understand it. If you're going to spend more time in the depth dimension, then you're going to be a friend. You're going to be a companion for the other person. So, you need to understand which dimension as you are in. As if you're which dimension depends on the particular state. I mean, like, of course, all three interconnected to each other. The which dimension you are in, you attract that kind of people around you.
And how much percentage of these dimensions are you expressing? How much percentage of the length dimension are you expressing? Or how dependent are you on the length dimension? How dependent are you on the breadth dimension? How dependent are you on the depth dimension? Can I request all the participants to write down how dependent are you on each of these dimensions? You can write the percentage.
Actually, over here, very beautifully, Swamiji said that if you are a depth, if you are spending time in your depth, right? If you're a depth or dependent person, then or you'll always keep your friends inspired as they enjoy your company. So if you're a dependent person, then no matter what happens, the relationship you carry with other person will always be emotional. If you are a length dependent person, right, you'll always ensure like the relationship which you're having will be more of logical based, more of conclusion, more of fights. So basically, more of argument which will be happening. So because all participants, now let's analyze. See, only if we become aware how much time we're spending on each of these dimensions, we can even raise ourselves up. So let's all do this. Just looking to see how much of your day is length dependent, breadth dependent, or depth dependent. Please internalize within yourself.
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants now, all of you have been able to finish how much percentage you are length dependent, how much percentage you are breadth dependent, and how much percentage you are depth dependent. Can I request all of you to post in the chat how much, like, have you been able to internalize and write down the person? And you can even share how much percentage you are able to come to, how much you are in the length, how much in the depth you are. My dear Lamos, yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome for the program. Okay, so yeah, you have posted something. Okay, Rahul Kanaya, you have posted 40% breath
after knowing emotions of breath. 30% depth, 30% length. But during Paramashivoham days, depth is max. I think 60.
Yes. Okay. That's good to hear you've been able to analyze how much percentage you are living in these dimensions.
Yes. Actually, nice. That's good. It's very nice. See, so one thing Swamiji says, right? Most of the time as human beings, we spend most of the time in either length, most of the time in length, 50% of the time we spend in breadth. That's all, not more than that. Maybe depth will be like 10%, maximum will be 20%. But now we are in the Paramashivoham, right? This is an ecosystem. This is literally Swamiji's own inner space. You actually spend more time in depth dimension because you forget. Because in Paramasham, it is not about your length. Here we are not, it's not about length nor your breadth. It is about your depth. The cognitions you're carrying matters a lot, as the cognition only matters. The cognition, it is in the cognition only you manifest things outside. Okay. So how about the rest of the participants? Ma Shobhana Saxena, how about for you, Ma? Ma Margarita, how about for you? Ma Wang Hang Yu, yes. Okay. Ma Shulini Durga. Okay. Kiksing Mangaya, Nithyananda, welcome to the program. Nice to see you for joining. Roman Rishi Jugarnath. Nithyanandam to you. Welcome. Okay. So with that beautiful session all of us had. So now all of us see. In the previous session, all of us understood state of consciousness we are in determines the decision we are making and how our behavior is. Now, by knowing the dimension, which dimension you are at, you actually attract that kind of people around you. You project that inner space also. Understand Swamiji says, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, all three are connected to each other. If Jiva, if your inner space is confused, then the world around you, you'll feel the world is there to exploit you. But and Ishvara, God, you will not be able to relate with him. You'll feel distance from him. So the cognitions you're carrying matters a lot. The cognition defines you, which state you are in. So with that beautiful realization, that with the beautiful session all of us had, let's now enter another round of the power manifestation. This round we are going to be having a little different. So we are going to be manifesting the power of breadth dimension.
Till now, since morning, we have been manifesting the power of length, the logic dimension. Now we'll be manifesting the power of breath, which is the rhythmic flow of nature, like anything in the arts dimension, in the creativity dimension. So what we will be doing is we will be showing all of you the name of a painting, a specific painting. So we will actually be doing the power of GPS.
Okay. So this is going to be the power of GPS. Okay. So basically all of us know, right? If we thought we want to, let's say if you're lost somewhere, what do? You go open to Google Maps and yeah, and you want it from this place or the place, the Google Maps will help you.
You put the place from where you want to leave to the place you arrive, and the entire map gives you the directions, go right, left, and for these many kilometers. Now what you will be doing is, this entire thing, you will not be asking a Google map, but your third eye will be doing the GPS. Like you will actually be drawing the GPS and going around to see. We will be giving you two locations. So from place A to place B, you will be scanning the directions, how you can travel there, how you can go to that place. So you will be doing the power of GPS. Okay. You will be drawing the directions on a piece of paper.
So we are going to be showing two places for all the participants. Okay, point A and point B. What you're going to be doing exactly through the third eye, you're going to be capturing those two images and dropping it in your inner space and asking Swamiji to reveal the direction. So basically, you're going to be drawing the GPS. You can also tell approx how many kilometers is there, how much, what's the duration,
and any sites, like any predominant sites that may be in the middle, that may, for example, if you're in an area where there is a downtown and that you're going from one house to the hotel, and in between the most predominant place there is the downtown there. Like that, any predominant places that are also there in between, you can even scan that. Till the most, as much as detail as you can scan. The directions, the like a left, right, turn, all of that, and also the kilometers, the speed, if you travel in this speed, how much time it may take, all of that, as much as in detail that you can, you will be scanning through the third eye. Okay, so let's now start. So I'm now going to be projecting two pictures for all the participants. Let's now start. So I request all of you to please close your eyes intensely, like this one sheet. Now start chanting Mahabhakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely start seeing the direction from place A to place B.
Yes.
I request all the participants now post in the chat what did you see as the directions? What was the details Swamiji revealed to you? Can I request all the participants to take a moment and post it in the chat? Ma Margarita, Malita, Rahana, you, Ma Ananda, Agora Rupini. All of you can post. What did Swamiji reveal to you as the directions from place A to place B? Can I request all the participants to please post?
Let's see all the answers.
Okay, so Rahul Kanaya, what did you see? And
Okay,
how
yes, yes.
Chenaya? Ma Xiao Lao How? Ma Aidin Lemos, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Jnanapradayini, all of you can post. Ma Lita, Ma Linga. What did each of you see? Okay, Rahul Kanaya has posted, Ma, I saw one tourist attraction with fountain and many people, and then left, right, and some not busy line came. Okay.
How about the rest of the participants? Manandeshwari, come on, ma. I request you to post. What did Swamiji show you? Something Swamiji has shown each and every one of us. Request all participants to please. Ma Shobana Saxena, Ma Shulini Durga,
Ma Kalili Wong,
Ma Mahulia, Ma Margarita. Request all the participants. Ma Ghora Rupini. Yes, I request you two to post, ma. What did Swamiji show for each and every one of you? Fixing one, yeah? What did Swamiji show for you two, yeah?
Okay, so shall we all see the answer now? What the direction from place A to place B is? Ma Irene Lemos, do you want to share more before we go enter into the answer?
Okay. Let's verify the answers. So for all the participants, actually this place is actually a very famous place, and this is actually
The place A is a place in Japan. It's a tourist area in Japan, and it goes to
Riga, which is in Latvia.
yes. So this is in Tokyo, Japan, and it goes to Riga, Latvia, and it is what we have given is actually the flight, the directions for a flight, because these are two completely different
Countries altogether.
And Rahul Kanaya, what you saw, I think, was a little interesting because in a flight, it's not quite really busy. It's just whoever has booked only those people board the flight. It's not like any heavy traffic zones. So maybe you were able to see less traffic because it's only one lane going in that direction. It's not like heavy traffic like on the roads. So maybe that's why you saw. And both of these places are tourist places.
That's a very nice thing to see. Okay. So with this, we are continuing to manifest the power of breath dimension. Do not worry for all the participants. So we are now going to be entering into very participants to take note of this session, because Swamiji is going to be giving this as an initiation for each and every one of us. In this session, we are going to be learning about the Panchakrityas of Bhagavan Sadashiva.
What are the Panchakrityas? The five cosmic actions: the Shrishti, the creation, the sustenance, Sthiti, rejuvenation, Samhara, and then putting into delusion,
Tirobhava and liberation, the Anugraha. These 5 Panchakrityas, how do they manifest? How does Paramashiva manifest them? We will now be seeing in this session. That is all.
Many times we feel, right, how can I be Paramashiva? How can I manifest the Panchakrityas? I'm not even able to handle anything in my life. But Swamiji says that fundamentally we have Paramashiva's consciousness. It is only because of Paramashiva's consciousness only we are even there in planet Earth right now. So we have to understand how the Panchakrityas are happening in our life by understanding how Paramashiva does the Panchakrityas. So this is going to be an introductory session where Swamiji is going to be explaining detail about the Panchakrityas of Bhagavan Paramashiva. How does Paramashiva does the Panchakrityas simultaneously, spontaneously, and
The 11 dimensions of the universe, 25 states of consciousness, and then 5 aspects of Sadashiva, supreme reality, Ishvara, creation, operation, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Please understand, supreme cannot be just GOD, generator, operator, destroyer. Please understand, the supreme as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bhagavan, Brahman, Sadashiva, cannot be translated by the word God. The Western definition of God is generator, operator, destroyer. Only 3 aspects. The Hindu understanding of supreme reality is generator, operator, destroyer, deluder, and liberator. The major 2 aspects of life unfortunately was never grasped anywhere else other than this Saraswati Ganges civilization. Only the Saraswati Ganges civilization understood the world beyond seen. If you don't understand delusion, you can't understand beyond the 4 dimensions. You can't understand reality in its completion. God is not Sadashiva. Maybe I can contribute a new word, Godel. G-O-D-D-E-L. G-O-D-D-E-L. Godel. Listen. Whenever science or technology grows, the scientists and people who are expert in that field need to contribute right word. They need to support the language also to explain the concepts. English is learning spirituality, Sanatana Hindu Dharma first time. So let's contribute some good words. English is learning Sanatana Hindu Dharma from the source, I think first time. So Godel should be the word, not God. God is not Sadashiva. Sadashiva, Brahman, Bhagavan, all these words used in the Brahman used in Upanishad, Bhagavan used in Puranas, Sadashiva used in Agamas cannot be translated as God, God, used in Western theologies. Understand these 5 aspects of Sadashiva in the manifest form is called Ishvara, unmanifest form is Avyakta. Even this 5 is only the manifest form of God L, Sadashiva. Paramashiva introduces himself how he is manifesting to teach Agama as Sadashiva. As Sadashiva, he manifests with 5 heads, 10 hands, teaches Agama. Through these 5 heads, he does these 5 actions. Manifestation, it's called Srishti, manifestation. Then Sthiti, sustenance. Then Samhara, rejuvenation. Then Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Then Anugraha, liberation. Listen. Listen carefully. Sthiti. Sthiti means maintenance. The first action is Srishti. Second is Sthiti. Third, Sthiti means maintenance. First, Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance or sustenance. Samhara, rejuvenation or dissolving or destruction, whatever word you want to use. Samhara, literally the word Samhara means transformation, rejuvenation. It one becoming another. So listen carefully. Srishti, manifestation. Sthiti, maintenance. Samhara, rejuvenation. Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion. Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. I tell you, in the cosmic level, Paramashiva has 5 of his dimensions: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation, putting in and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All these 5. In your microcosmic life, in your Pindanda microcosmic level, you play the same game. Every day, the new cells getting created, new organs getting manifested in your body is your creation. All of you need to know, including your brain, everything gets newly created. New cells are created every minute, every second. This is your creation. In microcosmic level, in macrocosmic level, the planets which manifest planets are getting created. In microcosmic level, the cells are created. In the macrocosmic level, whatever is created is continuously getting sustained. In microcosmic level, the body you create is getting sustained. The life you manifest is getting sustained by you. You continuously breathing, inhaling and exhaling, keeping you alive is sustenance, maintenance in microcosmic level. In the macrocosmic level, destruction, rejuvenation, samhara is black holes swallowing big bangs. In the microcosmic level, the old cells getting killed and new cells getting formed is rejuvenation, samhara. In your body, in your microcosmic level, Pindanda level. Same way, in the Brahmanda level, the delusion is cosmos creating deluges, pralayas to rejuvenate itself, clean itself. You can see the heat wave all over the world. All the Panchabhutas playing and aligning itself. In the cosmic level, this is the delusion, Prabhava going on. In the macrocosm, Pindanda level, you forgetting your existence as Paramashiva, higher reality, falling into the nightmares and going through, is the small scale Prabhava. Delusion in the Pindanda microcosmic level you go through. In the cosmic level, Brahmanda level, liberation, anugraha is Paramashiva himself manifesting as this Nijavadara Nithyananda and making this Kailasa happen. And guiding all the beings in microcosmic level, Pindanda level, you receiving these powerful cognitions and liberating yourself from all this deluge by holding on to the Guru's feet
is the liberation happening in you. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda, macrocosm, is happening in your Pindanda, microcosm. So don't worry about your delusions. Don't be powerless about it. Don't try to work with the facts and figures externally. Don't try to work with the seen. Work on the seer. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. Listen. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion. When you understand the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation does not happen as you understand. Many things what you call as creation actually is rejuvenation. Many things you call as sustenance is actually rejuvenation. Many things you call as rejuvenation is actually manifestation, srishti of many things. In all these 3, creation, maintenance, and rejuvenation, in all these 3, various other dimensions are also there. Realizing that is getting out of delusion. That manifests as liberation. Focus on your first person. You will see how the creation has a multiple components. Sustenance has multiple components. Rejuvenation has multiple components. You will realize how you come out of delusion just by understanding it, and you will experience liberation. I am repeating. Focusing on the source of your first person, you will realize the way you generate. For generating, how you rejuvenate, how you sustain sustain. How you sustain for sustaining. How you create and how you rejuvenate. How you rejuvenate and for rejuvenation. How you create and how you sustain. When you understand this deeper nuances, you are liberated from all these three. You are pulled out of this delusion. You will realize this creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, this three itself is a delusion. That is what is pulling yourself out of delusion. Then you will experience liberation. Listen, this is the truth, ultimate truth, directly from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. I am revealing this for the first time. So meditate on it. Internalize this. This is Nirvana Diksha.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Hope all of you are able to hear us clearly. Now, in the space of Paramadvaita, we all listen to the story of how Nandana experienced the space of Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. We also listen to how Swamiji experienced the pure space of Paramadvaita with Anandamurti. And let us all now serve ourselves in that space of Paramadvaita, Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana by immersing ourselves in the Nitya, in the Sankirtana, immersing ourselves in the devotion, the Bhakti. And now, for the participants, all of us are going to invoke the presence of Swamiji in our midst by doing Sankirtana. I welcome and I request each and every one of you to come along as we invoke Swamiji into our being. Joining with me, I have Madhya Arthapuryananda Swami, who will be guiding us in this beautiful Sankirtana. So let us all start with the Sadguru Vandana.
Nithyananda taught participants, but that will come to you for technical language. Now, let us now enter the beautiful segment, singing glory of our levels song. Nithyananda, so please sit straight with folded hands. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandana, invoking Swamiji and deeply connecting to Swamiji. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now begin the Sankirtan. We'll be projecting the lyrics of the Kirtan now, so you can see the lyrics and sing along with us. We request each one of you to participate intensely and get involved in the Kirtans. Chant the name of Bhagavan. Each and every time you chant, connect with him in deep devotion and feeling connection. Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Kala Bhairava Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda. Kala Bhairava Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda. Keshavareva Swarupa Punavatara Nithyananda. Keshavareva Punavatara Nithyananda. He Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda. He Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyananda Mahadeva Nithyananda Nithyananda Mahadeva Nithyananda Gurudeva Nithyananda Devadeva Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Surya Prakasha Swayam Prakasha Nithyananda. Surya Prakasha Swayam Prakasha Nithyananda. Hridaya Nivasa Vinodharana Nithyananda. Hridaya Nivasa Vinodharana Nithyananda, Paramahamsa, Nithyananda, Gurudeva Nithyananda, Paramahamsa, Nithyananda, Mahadeva Nithyananda, Mahadeva Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Paramahamsa, Nithyananda. Request all the participants to chant along the sing along with the kirtans. Manamohaka Jata-Swarupa Virabhadesha Nithyananda. Manamohaka Jata-Swarupa Virabhadesha Nithyananda. Arudra Tandava Pratapa He Nataraja Nithyananda. Arudra Tandava Pratapa He Nataraja Nithyananda. Ati Sundara Divya Swarupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Ati Sundara Divya Swarupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. He Arunagiri Swarupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. He Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. He Kana Bhairava Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda. He Kana Bhairava Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda. He Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. He Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Wow, that was useful and kirtana that all of us just had. And in that same space of bhakti, devotion, each and every one of you have a chance to make that Paramashiva Bhakti into Paramashiva Jnana and even make it into Paramashiva Vijnana. And that opportunity that each and every one of you have is the Paramashiva Sena program. By attending the Paramashiva Sena program, you can make your Paramashiva Bhakti into Paramashiva Jnana and finally, ultimately, into Paramashiva Vijnana. As Swamiji said, Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva, Swamiji, knowing you. He himself, Swamiji himself will know you. And the Paramashiva Sena program, the becoming the Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa is an opportunity that you should not miss for any reason. And this program, it's like first, it's one program, the in-house program happening after 5 years. And Swamiji himself is attending to each and every person. Each, like literally, Swamiji is there 24 by 7. 24, not even 24 by 7. Literally, 24 Swamiji is there. Swamiji is making himself available in the Paramashiva Sena program for each and every one of us. And you can become a you can become a part of the Paramashiva Sena, a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa by attending the program. You can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, where Swamiji himself will know you and understand this program, right? Like it is literally conducted and guided by Swamiji himself. Literally, like throughout the whole program, in the day, like from the time starting the program till the end, Swamiji is there with each and every single participant, guiding them to become his ambassadors. As very beautifully read, Paramashiva Sena is for each and every one of us to experience the you are to understand. And so it's like all of it, it's like a training ground for all of us to radiate Swamiji himself, manifest Swamiji in each and every one of us. I want to thank all the participants and all the viewers live right now. See, understand by becoming a part of the Paramashiva Sena, becoming Paramashiva's ambassador, you get to experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, the space of Paramashiva Vijnana, Swami himself knowing you. And it's such a sight to see how, for each and every participant of the Paramashiva Sena program, each and every question, Swami comes, like he is making himself available. He attends to each and every participant, whether it is the smallest questions or even questions related to how like the science of how to connect what is Paramashiva Vijnana, how to connect one from another, all of these, any questions. As Mavrija was sharing, this is the training ground for you to become an ambassador, Kailasa, an ambassador of Paramashiva himself. And if you have not signed up for the Paramashiva Sena yet, you should, because this is an opportunity that you should not miss for whatever reason. And Swamiji, out of his utmost compassion, has opened like it's over. It's over. It's the next 2 seasons. The next season started January 13th to February 14th, and then immediately on to March 15th. It's like back to back. And Swamiji is attending to each and every one of us.
Ma Virupaksha, was a participant like to know when the sessions on the chakras will take place? Okay. Actually, ma detail about this chakras will be happening the Paramashivoham Level 1 program actually. Detailing it will be happening the Paramashivoham Level 1 as Swamiji revealed this whole science of the chakra thing. Um, this is the first thing Swamiji revealed, right? So detailing the participant will be learning the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. Yes. All the advanced sciences only will be learning in the Paramashivoham Level 3. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. Ma Virupaksha, are you joining the Paramashiva program? Yes. Okay.
Ma Swamiji, the next 2 seasons for you. Take steps. Not all the obstacles are there. Just step. Jump.
How about for you, Ma Gracina?
Ma Stephanie, Ma Leah Kori, Nithyanandam.
Why? Ma Gracina, why? What do you think it's not possible?
What's the obstacle you're facing?
Yes, on January 13th. Yes. Ma Gracina, you're going to be Swamiji's ambassador. Come on, Ma, what's the most blessing you can get?
There cannot be a bigger blessing than being Swamiji's very own ambassador, manifesting Swamiji through you, literally being an extension of him, going and enriching people, sharing Swamiji's, like literally embodying Swamiji for the people, enriching them, helping people in every place where they are stuck. And Paramashiva Sena program is on ground training to be Paramashiva's ambassador.
As very beautifully Swamiji said, right? In Paramashiva Sena program, literally Swamiji will be knowing understand all the manifest and the unmanifest part of you. Literally Swamiji will know your whole. Literally, if you want Swamiji to know you personally, Paramashiva Sena is for you. As literally like today is like this the 11th day, like the 12th day of or the 12th day of the Paramashiva Sena program. And literally like all the participants are getting trained on ground to represent Swamiji wherever they go. And end of the day, they are going to be they are like they are going to be part of they are going to be part of the Raj Sabha of Kailasa. And this is a big opportunity Swamiji is giving up for each and every one of us. Become a Raj Sabha member of Kailasa. Please head to ecitizen.info/PSS and please and understand like it's just too amazing. Literally Swamiji himself will be training each and every one of us from the minute detail to how to present yourself, how to talk. As or something the AI, you will be trained in like from basic body language, speaking skills, leadership skills, AI skills, everything on ground training to be Swamiji's ambassador. And the best part is Swamiji is making himself available. Swamiji is there for you. He will get to know you. He will know you end to end, internally, externally, everything. And any question that you have, anything that you are facing, Swamiji himself attends to each and every participant of the Paramashiva Sena. So if you just want to experience Swamiji, like that dimension of Swamiji, you have the opportunity now by signing up for the Paramashiva Sena, becoming a Raj Sabha member of Kailasa, and just go on enriching both yourself and others as an ambassador of Swamiji, as an ambassador of Paramashiva. I see so many participants logged in. Ma Komati Kalai Chelvan, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Ma Vani Goyal, Nithyanandam. Ma Vani Goyal, yes, Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Yuvon, Nithyanandam Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam, Ma Mahasadashiv Ma Arindeshri, Ma Ulrich, Nithyanandam to each and every single participants. And those of you, if you really want to have the personal connection with Swamiji, right? If you want to have the personal, like the intimate, one-on-one connection with Swamiji, then Paramashiva Sena is for you.
You want to experience Paramadvaita. This is the place for you. You want to experience what Swamiji experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is the place for you. You want to experience how it is to be Swamiji's very own extension, Swamiji's very own ambassador. This is the place for you. Ma Stephanie, Ma Irene, come on, why don't all of you take a step now? You can put your intention today, understand? When you take the first step, Swamiji will manifest the rest for you. You may be having multiple obstacles, whether it's your passport, visa, money, whatever it could be. If you put your intention today, you take the first step, Swamiji will take care of the rest. Actually, many sort of Paramashivoham participants, how they have come is just a miracle. Saying, like Swamiji said, okay, Paramashivoham is happening, come join for the Paramashivoham. They put their intention, miracles happen. Swamiji moved everything, all the obstacles for them, and they made it. For some people from different countries, whether it's from Malaysia, Singapore, Australia, Europe, it's not so easy visa. And they got a visa, they made it to the program. So don't cherish the obstacles, but just say, yes, I want to become Paramashiva's ambassador. I want to become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, experience the Paramadvaita, Paramashiva Vijnana dimension and that space with Swamiji. Just put your intention to it. The rest Swamiji will manifest. Ma Virupaksha, Ma Irene, Ma Grazina, Ma Stephanie, Ma Teresa, Fixin Vengaya, each of you can put your intention, sign up today. Swamiji will manifest the rest. Come on, Ma Grazina, you put an intention, Ma. See, whatever the resistance you're having, right, Ma Grazina? You can see a smile, you must see that resistance which you're carrying, right? Like, you want to have that intense love with Swamiji, right? You want to have that personal connection with Swamiji. It drops. Yes, Swamiji is the one who's going to manifest your reality. You may think, okay, how is it possible for me? I need to travel, I need to arrange the funds, and yeah, whatnot, right? You have to do everything. But understand, he is moving things from continent to continent. Won't he make you also experience? Won't he also take you along with him on that? He will, Ma Grasina. Why intention? You'll see, Ma Grasina. It's all about the intention. If you have the intention, sure Swamiji will manifest for you. It is just the risks you need to drop now. Like, do you feel scared? Do you feel like I'm not able to make it? Do you feel like it's impossible for me? What feeling aggressing? I request you, drop at Swamiji's feet. What makes you to say that? Paramashivoham for everyone. But do you want to radiate Swamiji? Do you want to imbibe Swamiji? Yes? Yeah? Then Paramashivoham is for you. Yes. See, Swamiji doesn't see us based on whether you're capable or not. He makes you capable enough to become an ambassador. Yes, you want to imbibe Swamiji in your inner space. Then Paramashivoham, we understand, ma? In this program, literally 24 by 7, Swamiji is being available. Swamiji is being available for all of us, literally attending to each and every one of us. Like calling out your name. Who knows? When you attend the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji call out your name, Grazina. If you want to experience an intimate relationship with Swamiji, then Paramashivoham is for you. As Swamiji very beautifully said, right? If you want Paramashiva to know you, Paramashivoham is for you then. So I request all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now, if you're interested in attending the Paramashivoham program, we are getting trained
to become Swamiji's ambassador. And I request you to please head to this link, ecitizen.info/PSS, and put your intention over there. You will see, you will manifest your reality. And with that, let's all now enter into the deep meditative state the as the time has come that all of us have been waiting for. The darshan. Let us all enter into the deep state of meditation. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. I request all. Close your eyes. Sit straight. Intensely remember all that you have been showering. In the true space of life. For everything that Swamiji has showered you with. Everything Swamiji manifested in your life. How did he come into your life? Transform your life. Live in that true space of life.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an e-citizen, https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info